Testing. All right. What's up? Let me turn this music off. There we go. How's everybody doing? Third time listener, I agree. Thanks so much, St. Patrick. Appreciate you tuning in and checking the stuff out. I never did get my crafting video out that I wanted to get out this week. Still working on it. The reaction we did earlier this week was very interesting, though. Got a lot of good feedback on that. LeafX put out. Doing great for now. Glad to hear it. Thanks for coming out, Magpie. But yeah, that video that LeafX put out was pretty awesome. If you missed it, it was a video about Star Citizen and how it's solving the things that makes other MMOs miserable, basically. European? Yeah, I like to get the stream started earlier in the day on Saturdays, just for Europeans. But I failed today. A lot of stuff going on. Launched a new website for the community that I lead and a couple other things, and things take up time. So here we are. I've not gotten into the 4.6 event yet. I have been in 4.6 a few times. I thought maybe check out the new event this evening. Anybody, any of you already done the event? Or chipping away at it? What are your thoughts on it? Junior Sunshine, thanks so much for the follow, man. Really appreciate it. Sweden? Nice. Europeans representing in the chat tonight. Haven't even checked out 4.6. Last Saturday, I played a little bit of 4.5. That was before 4.6 landed. And it was a little disconcerting because I had just gotten my new PC set up and I hadn't gotten my sticks or my throttle or any of that stuff moved over to it yet. I was also having some problems with the mouse and keyboard because of the way I was playing. I got all that resolved last Saturday, and just earlier today I finally got my hardware input devices, except for my Tobii eye tracker. I got everything else moved over to the new PC so I should be able to actually control a spacecraft now, unlike last Saturday. So always such a drag. You used to love that kind of stuff. I know, me too. I used to build PCs for a living, and now I order pre-built, and I try to minimize. I was a Mac and Linux guy for a long time. I actually didn't even get back into PC gaming or Windows until just a couple years ago. I got back into it. And Windows PCs are a pain in the ass to migrate. I'm not an Apple fanboy or anything, but I will say like the migration process for those just seems a lot simpler. But whatever. This new Windows PC I got is just going to be dedicated to nothing but gaming, so I actually didn't have a whole lot to set up on it. I didn't have all my work stuff and everything else to get over to it, so just pretty much Steam, Star Citizen, but then I had to move my controllers, which depend on Joystick Gremlin and VJoy and all that stuff, so that's the stuff I took the time to set up this morning. What caught my interest in SC? Um, I mean, SC is. I tried to summarize my feelings on Star Citizen in that video that I did called "The First Game for Almost Everyone." I just think that it's going about things so differently and so correctly in my mind that it's bound to upset the apple cart that is the industry. But what first caught my attention was just the mundane. You know what I mean? Like the fact that I could land a ship and open the back hatch and drive a rock mining vehicle onto it and then take off and fly somewhere and land and open the back hatch and drive a rock mining vehicle off of it and everything in between, right? The climbing through the atmosphere and exiting the planet, descending into the atmosphere in another celestial body, I think it was a moon. Just all that realism and interactivity and all that mundane stuff was just mind-blowing to me, because in most games it would be, you know, take Evil Online's a good example. You know, you land at a spaceport, you drag things on and off the ship with like an inventory screen, and you take off again and you go to the next place and you drag it on and off. Like there's nothing as physicalized like it is in Star Citizen, and I just saw the ambition in doing that level of immersion and realism. I guess sim is what you call it, but yeah, I saw the opportunity for adventure, for lack of a better word. It might sound a little cheesy, but that's exactly what caught my eye. Yeah. Nice. Realistic immersion, yeah. How long have you been playing Junior Sunshine? While we're chatting, I'm gonna fire it up here and make sure my stuff's working. Fairly new, a little over a year. Okay. A little bit newer than me. I joined in 3.17. Oh, there's another update. Hopefully a small one. Old enough to be an original WC player? What's WC? Oh, Wing Commander. Yeah. I was around when Wing Commander was big, but I never played Wing Commander. I may be one of the few old SC fans that never got into any of Chris Roberts' other titles. Never played any of the Wing Commanders, never played Freelancer. Played a lot of EVE Online though. Not a lot. Compared to some people, I didn't play a ton, but I played my fair share. Uh-oh. Give me a second. I'm not sure why that scene is going black. Oh, I know why. I think I know why. There we go. Sorry about that. Trying to figure out why the chat's not coming up here. Oh, there it goes. That's strange, yeah. Right, computers. Maximus, how's it going? It's weird that when I switch scenes, the chat gets vaporized. I'll have to figure out what's going on with that. Oh, I know what happened. I played Star Citizen yesterday, or the day before. Yeah, it was the day before. But since I hadn't moved my sticks yet, I actually fired it up and downloaded the update on my workstation. So now I'm updating on my gaming PC because I just moved my peripherals this morning. So I totally forgot I hadn't downloaded 4.6 over there yet. But we're almost done. Want to watch a few of my videos? You mentioned I have a tech background. What do you do in tech? I'm a systems architect. So for the majority of my career, I worked in positions for companies full time. These days, I moved into more of a consultancy role, but I usually am consulting on something. Yeah, it's different depending on the company. Right now, I'm overseeing a company's API transition from one technology type to another. They're implementing GraphQL, which, if you know anything about that, is something that Star Citizen uses, actually. I mean, they use graph databases, but similar in concept. But this company is going all in on GraphQL, and so they're wrapping their entire storage layer by this thing, and it's going to touch basically every backend system the company has. So, like, just the kind of real far-reaching migrations and new implementations like that are things I tend to work with and oversee. I'm definitely mostly a back-end specialist. I touch the client, web clients that is, or native app clients, but very rarely. I'm not an expert on those at all. My forte there is mostly just understanding how they connect and how we optimize the backend systems for the various types of client devices. But I do a little bit of everything, like programming, DevOps, management, overseeing teams, you know, a little bit of everything. How about you, Junior Sunshine? Are you technical? Or classic software engineering? What do you mean by classic? I gotta ask. Let's see if my peripherals are working. Oh, Windows development against custom hardware. Very cool. Good evening, P. Wolf. I survived the winter storm, yes. It's optimizing shaders. I'm going to let this complete. I did survive the winter storm. How'd you fare in it, P. Wolf? Jazz Your Mind, thank you so much for the follow. Sorry I missed that earlier. Really appreciate it. I forget where you are in the world, P. Wolf, but hopefully you fared pretty well. Very well. Anybody try this new 4.6 event yet? Cool. I haven't even touched it, so I don't really know what I'm doing. I guess I gotta get to Nick's? Or can I pick the mission up from anywhere? California, nothing but fog. Yeah, that checks out. I work with mostly California people, and they don't understand my plights. Oh, they're stand missions? Okay. Cool. I think I'm in New Babbage. I moved my joystick gremlin profile and all that stuff. Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot to use hid hide. Dang it. I might have to do that quick. After the shaders finish compiling here, let me go in there. I have to actually hide the physical joysticks so that the Star Citizen only sees the virtual joystick. Otherwise, it will not work properly. Well, it should be a quick change after these shaders are finished. We don't know why people keep posting pictures of white stuff on the ground. Yeah, right? It's so true. I do the same thing. Anytime it snows here, I got to take a bunch of pictures and share them in Slack or whatever the company uses, Teams. Haven't had the PC plugged in since now. Nice. Hey, Project No. Thanks for coming out, man. Glad to hear it's fun. Haven't started it yet. November. I'm 90. Whoa, okay. Last 10% on the shaders flew. Okay, I'm gonna quit. I gotta do hid hide. What the heck happened there? Alright. Well, that's weird. That is bizarre. It just automatically did the right thing. So maybe I'm already good to go. Oh no, that's on my main PC. That's on my workstation. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say. Alright, so the way this works is I have to add joystick gremlin as something that can see everything. And then I have to hide all the Virpil stuff so that it can only see the two Virtual sticks. Enable device hiding. Okay. There we go. Now if I come in here, it should still see all the things. Yep, it does. All right, now let's fire this back up. All right, I'm drinking this hot coffee, man. It is a little chilly here still. It's what is the temperature? 13 degrees outside. You can relate, right, P-Wolf? So many videos I want to do. Speaking of not getting the crafting video done, I am still working on it. I'm having this sometimes I go through like ruts where like I don't know what video to make next, and then other times there's just so many I want to do that I have the opposite problem where I just don't have enough time. Not only am I doing YouTube content, but I'm also doing the stuff for the community, and it's I got a lot of cool ideas. Hopefully I get them out sooner than later.
Welcome to the ASOP
Oh, let's see, am I geared up? Alright, yeah, I got some gear on. Hold on, I got to run magnifier. Alright. There. Okay, I got ammo, got a gun, I got some supplies. I think I'm good to go. Got drinks. Cool. Chat. You're saying I go to 60 today? Oh my god. I wish. Actually, I don't wish. I like the cold weather. I actually want to go to a colder climate. I want to, my goal is to move to Maine. That's where that's where I want to retire at. I'm in Pennsylvania right now. Here. Are these the missions here, the Alliance Aid ones? Is this what I want to do to save humanity? Cool. Yeah, I'm still running through Parsec, Wolf. It just makes it so much nicer. Okay. Progress is visible in your journal. I assume I have to do something. Oh, there you go, Alliance Aid. If I could retire early and move to New England, that would be it. Never lived there. Never lived where it snowed though, but I love that part of the country. Yeah, me too. I used to live up there. I lived right outside of Boston for about 5 years, and I just fell in love with the area. And I have been itching to get back ever since. Okay. Cool. Well, what is collections? Is that like going around roughing people up for the money that's due, or what? Whoops. Oh, is that like, go fetch me 50 tiger claw type things? All right, let's see. Laranite to Lorville. Hoping to find some motivated individuals willing to procure and deliver a small scale haul of it to New Babbage International Spaceport on Microtech. Vexilite. Pressurized ice. Quick medical supplies from Riker Memorial Spaceport. Delivered to Trader 01. Okay. Okay. All right. The Genie Point. Orison. Oh, there's a lot more cargo. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of these. Well, I like space trucking. Let's do some hauling. Start off with that. That's a spade for any point. Oh, that one I'm going to Levski from where I'm at. Like that. Grab any others. Okay, here I'm going from New Babbage to Area 18. I'll take that as well. Too tired, I'll lurk. See you, St. Patrick. Really appreciate you coming out, man. I upgraded my C2 to an ironclad. Kind of missing it right now. I don't even have a C2, but I do have an ironclad. I'm just getting all these ones that start in the Babbage here. got 6, 6. Why is that red? Why would that text be red? Interesting. All right, that's enough. Got these 4. 6, 12, 18. That means the mission's bugged out. Yeah, it's weird because it doesn't even tell me how many SCU I need. What's up, Ironmore? Alright, I'm just going to abandon now. One more test, see if there's any... Yeah, see here it says 8 SCU, but when you pick it up, it does not say that. I'm just gonna skip that one. Alright, so where am I going? I'm going to... I'll just start with these. 6, 6, and 6. I need 18 SCU. Over here. You playing 4.6 yet, Ironmore? Thanks for coming out tonight, man. Does anybody else have this issue where, like, the terminals just become unresponsive? Okay, I want to make sure I wasn't the only one. Freaking annoying. Yeah. Like, I was trying to load up a ship yesterday or the day before. I was playing with my better half for the first time. I was trying to get, like, some supplies just loaded into boxes to bring up the freight elevator to load on my ship, and, like, it took me forever. Like, oh, it was so aggravating. What ship do I want to fly? Whoops.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
I do love this shirts box. That's new this patch, right? I never saw this before. It's so nice.
Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
What quality of life do they need, Sunshine? You get all excited when Nancy comes down with the reality hammer. I know. There's always something that drives you insane, right? But my gosh. Can't find anything close to this elsewhere. Oh, searching and filtering? Yeah, absolutely. I need that everywhere. You guys hear the game sounds okay? Like only show me the missions that I can do from the location. Yes, that would be incredible. I don't know what ship I'm going to take yet, but I might need a nurse. I don't like leaving without a medical bed anymore. I'm either going to take my Max, my Star Lancer Max. Probably just take the Star Lancer Max. I love misc ships, you know me. Anybody get that new RSI ship? That new cargo ship? My sticks and everything are on a rail mount under my desk, so whenever I go to play, I gotta like slide them in closer to me. And then whenever I'm working, I slide them back out. It's kind of a nice setup. I'm such a sucker. Like, I don't really care what the optimal input devices are. I just like playing around with things. I like the immersion. So, when I have Virpil sticks and stuff, when Virpil did a Kickstarter for their yoke, I did it. So, this was like a year and a half ago. It feels like forever we've been waiting on them, but they finally sent out the emails yesterday. I finally got my email saying they wanted to confirm my order and make sure. What? Why am I wobbling so much? Anyway, I'll have a yoke soon, which is freaking hilarious. I'm sure that people will like, what the hell would you want a yoke for in a space game? But it's a space yoke. I think it'll work out pretty well. I fly my misc ships all the time that have a yoke in them, and I just couldn't help myself. Three lives during that time? Oh my gosh. 12 years is a long time, Magpie. I joined in 317, so I don't have near that time, but I think I've been more fortunate because joining in 317, like, I have seen such tremendous progress in such a short period of time. I feel like the people that have been here since the beginning saw a much slower pace. I don't know if that's true or not because I wasn't here, but I don't know how it felt. I don't know why I have 2 maxes. Oh. Oh, that's my freelancer. Okay. Bring out the Star Lancer. I gotta put a skin on it, guys. Sorry. I don't buy the colors for most of my ships, but I have been waiting on this Freelancer Max series for a long time, and I got caught up in the moment and I got the skins. Do this one.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Waited 6 months, I know. So did I. Well, I don't think I waited 6 months, but it was like three months. I think I waited. It took a long time. I remember I ordered them in December. I didn't get them till like February.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
A solid medium hauler. That's cool.
Please visit us again.
I didn't feel like I needed it, so I didn't even think about it. Although I probably have one because I'm a subscriber and you get the stuff for a short period of time. I should try it.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
What the hell's it called? It's a... Oh my gosh. What is it called? RSI, I know that. Hermes. I do have one. Let's try this thing. Because I only get it for a week. And I take it away. Sorry for the indecisiveness. You have a yoke set up for your flight sim pick? Haven't tried using it for SC. Nice, P-Wolf. What do you play on your sim pit? Starts up real slow, envious of the people that joined in the last few years, yeah. Well, we're gonna try it out.
Your vehicle has been delivered.
Just because I only get it for a week, I gotta fly it. I love my Max though. But from what I understand, it does not fit NERSA, so I won't have a bed. That's okay. We just gotta be careful. No doctor tonight? Dr. Pepix, you here? MSFS 24? Oh. Microsoft Flight Sim. So you're an actual pilot, basically. That's cool. Never played it. But yeah, here, I'll bring up a picture of the Verpa one. You can tell me what you think. Here you go. Development update January. Here it is. This is their constellation. So they're doing 3 different ones. You go to Purple Yoke Kickstarter. This was the Kickstarter they did. You can see the 3 different yokes they were doing. I don't know what these 2 on the left and right are designed for, but the one in the middle is what they're calling their Constellation Vega yoke or something like that. So this is the one they're designing for space. And it's got 4 axes, as far as I know. 2 of them are like real narrow band axes, like on your thumbs or whatever. It's got push-pull and the turning and all that, and then it's got 2 triggers on either side that are analog, so you can measure the distance of the pull and the triggers, and then there's something else, I forget what, but I was doing the math and I should have plenty of axes for all 6 degrees. But this is their update they sent out just this month, well, January. It's looking like a practice, so. And then it's gonna come with this under desk base and then with the keyboard mount above it, so. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do, honestly, because I'm getting so much shit. Like, I work here, I'm getting to the point where I kind of need a second desk for playing Star Citizen at. Yeah, I'll definitely do a video on it, Magpie. Right now I'm using HOTOS, so I got a throttle on the left, stick on the right. I also have a stick on the left. I got kind of both, so I could go either HOSOS or HOTOS, and then I got pedals. But I ended up just using HOTOS. I like the throttle stick pedal combination. I don't do a whole lot of dogfighting though. I'm sure if I did, I would be more into the HOSOS stick and stick, but I don't. Alright, let's check this thing out. I'm gonna fly closer to the cargo anyway. Yeah, exactly, Wolf. I'm gonna need a sim pit. Gotta do a walk around. Thing's bigger than I imagined. I guess it's probably the same size as the medical variant. I don't have the medical variant either, so. I think I was on one time. RSI is not my favorite brand. I know there's a lot of RSI lovers. I'm more of a Misk and Drake guy. I like the working feeling of the Misk and the Drake. But I like Origin too, which doesn't make sense. There's no working man about Origin. I don't know, I guess I love the 2 extremes, like the working man ships and then the rich man ship. Oh man, this is cavernous feeling. This is way bigger than I thought it was going to be. I guess this is the pain point I'm imagining, like the narrow entrance really limits the vehicle capacity. Drake for life? Hell yeah. Yeah, I need a room just for SC. I have HOTOS as well. May not be the best, but that is how I like to fly. I have a second stick for HOSOS, but I don't like it. Yeah, Magpie, you and I are identical. I'm the same way. I got a stick on both sides, and I also have a throttle on the left, and I just always use the throttle. Misk and Aegis. I like Aegis. You know what? The other one I really like is Argo. I'm a big Argo fan as well. I'm pretty damn excited about the new Argo salvage ship. Yeah, not a whole lot to this ship, is there? Just a big cavernous belly. Oh, this tractor. Oh, look at that. That's got. Holy crap. That is a long track for the tractor beam. I wonder. How does this work? Can you just kind of place it wherever you want on this track? Well, let's fly this thing over to the cargo and maybe I can check it out. Now I'll finally know if my moving my sticks over to the new PC worked. Sorry.
You're all set to go.
Oh, my throttle buttons work. That's a good sign. Uh-oh. Pedals are not working now. Nor is the right stick. Nor is any axis. Okay, none of my axes are working. That's a bummer. Well, let's go in here. I know what it is. I bet the... I bet the numbers just changed. Although that wouldn't make total sense. I don't know if there's a difference in the buttons and the axes, or... Well, let's see. Like... Yeah, looks like it did change. Virtuo 7, hey man. Thanks for coming out. How you doing? Strafe up. Okay, I'm not getting that input at all. Okay, so acceleration limiter and yeah, I use the Verpal software. I don't know. There's a way to swap inputs in Star Citizen. Hold on. I just gotta remember the command. Let me try this. Yes. Okay. I don't have to go through and do it all now. I'm just gonna rebind these again. Now put them back to 4. Alright, so I just need to figure out why my pedals. Rotor pedals. UI device 2. I'll have to look into this separately. It'll be fine. I don't need this. I'll just use the space bar for now. Hey! Happy early morning. Alright, nice. At least most of my stuff's working. Just trying out this Hermes since I have one as a loaner for a week, because I'm a subscriber. Figure why not? I don't know how to go down. with the keyboard. There we go. All right. Can I use... Can you use the tractor beam from the pilot seat, or do I have to be in the co-pilot seat? Nope. There we go. Oh. That's not the remote turret I wanted. Oh, there's a terminal in the cargo bay. Okay. Wow. Of course I forgot to open the door. Gonna take some getting used to on this thing. Hmm. What the hell's the grid in this thing? Alright, that's cool and all, but I'm just gonna do this the old-fashioned way. Okay, there's more grid here. Thought the Hermes track control would have been better and backup ship. Where did that box just go? Oh. Sure, if I practice with it, it'd be better. I just want to actually get in the air. Until I'm not on a solo adventure, I'll practice more with that thing. I don't know if it's designed to like carry boxes while it navigates the track, or if it's meant to just be like more, like pull it all the way forward, grab the boxes, you know what I mean? A bunch of boxes, put them on the outside of the ship there, and then switch positions and then pull them all in. I don't, or if it's meant to grab one and pull it on the track.
We have to clear your space to make room for others. It'd be great if you could move your vehicle. We're going to have to go ahead and store it.
What are you talking about? Store my vehicle. I'm loading it. Why would I have to clear my vehicle from a hangar I own? This is my personal hangar, dude. Well, that's an audio bug. Right by the door, pull it back, down the track, yeah, okay. I'll have to try that next time. I'll try when we unload. Actually, I'm gonna see if I can speed this up. Yeah, looks like I got it all. Yeah, I'll have to get more practice with it. Hangar queue. Alright, well. Alright. Windows sees both the VJoy devices. Holy crap, Dib. No, I didn't grab the Levski one. It was, it bugged out whenever I tried to get it, so I just didn't get it. I know better than to push Star Citizen that way. Strange. Beats me on why it's not saying the input. Might have to reboot the machine or something. Windows can be weird. Realm Waters, I have not tried VR. Have you? So, like, you're despawning as soon as you cross the hangar line? Your ship just vanishes? Or is it while you're unloading it? You haven't tried it either. I would love to try it. I do not have VR equipment. I don't know very much about it. I've heard that the implementation, especially for a first pass, is pretty strong. All right, what the hell?
Take off. Collision alert. Collision alert. Front.
We finally got clearance for takeoff, fellas.
Landing gear raised.
Not having my
Thank you
pedals
for
is
visiting New Babbage, the proud home of microtech,
Shields
where
on.
creative innovation meets
was annoying.
innovative creativity.
Definitely gotta figure that out. Alright, I forget where the hell I gotta go. Shader L1, Microtech L1, and Area 18. We will hit Microtech L1 first. Then Shader L1, then Area 18. That's the right path.
Quantum drive is now on.
You guys have updated it going hard for VR? Nice. I think that this game is going to put VR gaming on the map like never before. For the same reason that this game is going to upset the industry. I mean, it's just... From the moment I stepped into this game back in 3.17, like, I knew this game was being built for VR. Well, the fact that we saw it did not come as a surprise to me at all. The fact that we saw it as soon as we did, that came as a surprise. I didn't expect to see such progress on it this fast. But the UI, everything about the way you interact with this game just screams VR.
Quantum drive is now off. Shields are on.
Alright, we got us a hanger. Oh! Man, I want to put my feet on my pedals, but they're just not working, not worth it. I normally strafe side to side and up and down with my pedals. Forward, back with the throttle, everything else with the right stick. So I'm basically flying without strafe, or which I would use right here normally, but
Collision alert. Front. Landing gear deployed.
back in here.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Bob Wobbles, thanks for coming out, man. Greetings. Just on some of the new mission. I forget, what am I delivering here? Microtech is medical supplies. I'm assuming all the medical supplies are the same, not tracking. I hope the hell it's not tracking them differently depending on where they're going. Pretty cool, Bob. This is my first time in it. I'm only trying it. I was gonna fly my favorite MISC ships, but I'm a subscriber to Star Citizen, and so we get whatever new ship they release for a week, I think. Whenever they first release it, so I'm like, well, I have it for a week, I might as well fly it. It's cool. I gotta get used to the tractor beam. Make better use of it. It's on this large track the whole way along the interior hull here, and I just gotta get practice with it. I just kind of want to move. I don't want to sit there and futz with it right now. You know if they could get Twitch and YouTube comments to show up in Star Citizen? I mean, they could. I don't think they would. But the thing is that's interesting is, CIG is really pushing its own communications platform, right, with Spectrum? They're not going to be, Star Citizen players won't be as reliant upon Discord as other games. Discord has bots that really extend the functionality of that platform. It'll be interesting to see if CIG does anything like that for Spectrum. Because if they do, then that would really open the door up to things like that, like get your Twitch or your YouTube comment feed in a Spectrum channel, which is then available in the game. I could definitely... Now, why didn't I get credit? I do something wrong. Yeah, but Spectrum's going to be integrated with the game eventually. I keep... Okay, I'm not sure what's going on here, but... I'm gonna double check this one last time. I'm taking these to Frontier Station at the L1 Lagrange point. I'm at the Frontier Station at the L1 Lagrange point. Maybe the medical boxes are marked for their destination? I don't know. Oh wait, these are medical supplies too? Mold treatment, medical supplies. What the hell? Which ones did they want? Shit, that's it. They wanted the medical supplies. My bad. Sorry, I'm a noob. That's annoying. Could have been worse, I guess. Could have just eaten what I gave it. Classic noob mistake? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, P-Wolf. Thank you for the vote of agreeance, though. How is a mold treatment not a medical supply? You know what I mean? Now I gotta put the other ship back on the ship. Oh man, I know the last video I put on YouTube I was talking about how it's important that they implement this physical cargo management before they give us the layers of quality of life on top of it, but my gosh, I cannot wait for the quality of life layers. This box management is not what excites me. I would very happily pay some dock workers in here to load and unload this stuff for me, while I can focus on hauling and flying and trucking, you know what I mean? How do you guys feel about it? Do you enjoy this part? I stand by it though, as much as I'm excited to be able to not have to do this. It is important that they have the functionality. I just wish it wasn't all beams, you know what I mean? I wish we could load these boxes up on like pallet jacks and wheel them in here, and but I understand the complexity with that. I do. It's so much easier to just float stuff like they are. I don't know why this bothers me. See, then you got stuff like that. I'm doing this cargo management and now it bothers me if they're not lined up on the grid. It shouldn't. No. Auto-loading is not an option for this stuff. The only thing that auto loading's an option for is if you're buying commodities. They need it to be an option for every form of loading and unloading, in my opinion, but... Alright, I got all 6. I enjoy it, but in my org's commodity specialist, so I've probably loaded and unloaded thousands of boxes. Sometimes yes, sometimes no, yeah. I can relate. Can you not buy a robot to load it for you? I wish. There we go. Now we're gonna get credit. Confirm. Boom. Okay, now you're saying I should be able to track progress on my journal under Alliance Aid, but nothing's showing up. That's okay. I'll check back later. In the meantime, let's get a drink in here. Not doing shots, Emily. I'm gonna chuck that bottle. Got on the rhythm of the C2 and the Alice? Yeah, that's a good point. I should get an Alice. That'll make this go better.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Every ship tractor beam should work like the Alice works.
Yorfi, please visit us again.
Yo, you have to click on another Joel entry? Okay, let me check that out. Ah, there you go. Okay, I got a little blue dot under transport. 225 out of 1,000. Sweet. Thanks for the tip, Caster. Speaking of what happens to the boxes, Charlie, I remember Yellow's platelet cargo carrier. No, I do not remember that. Was that before my time, maybe?
You are clear to launch.
Takeoff complete. Collision alert. Front.
my gosh, I'm so used to flying in the front. Too narrow. Okay, we'll back out. Sorry, I'm fumbling here because I don't have my pedals. It's strafing.
Thank you, and please visit again.
All right, next stop.
Raised.
Trader L1. Go there.
Shields are off. Auto drive is now on.
When do I think the Hermes will be able to be bought in game? I have no idea. I get it's usually like what, a month or two, or 3 before they go on sale in game. I only have this for a week. I only have it because I'm a subscriber, so we get all the new ships they release just for a week to try them out. So that's why I'm trying it out. It'll be gone from my hangar soon. My sticks are back in action, Bob, except for my pedals. For some reason, my pedals are not being seen as inputs, so I gotta figure that out. My setup's a little complex. I'm using VJoy devices, and then I use Joystick Gremlin to map my physical hardware to the VJoy devices. And all my devices except for my pedals are mapped to VJoy 1. And then my pedals map to VJoy 2. And for some reason Star Citizen's not recognizing VJoy 2. I might have to reboot the system or something, we'll see. But, yeah. I guess maybe I should check to make sure they're plugged in, too. Well, I don't think they're... Never mind. They don't have a separate power source. They're just powered off USB. And they were working yesterday. Yesterday I was playing on the workstation. Everything was working, but I moved everything to the gaming PC today, and yeah, that's the only snafu so far. Three months then in-game storage. Yeah, I thought something like that. Yeah, VJoy's installed. You can see here, Windows sees both of my VJoy devices. And Joystick Gremlin sees both of my VJoy devices. And you look at something like my throttle, it's mapped to VJoy 1. My pedals are mapped to VJoy 2, but for some reason Star Citizen does not see them. Now if I unclick that and I move stuff, you can see I'm just moving my pedals right now, so they're working. VJoy is detecting whenever I'm pushing the various things. The Star Citizen, for whatever reason, is not seeing stuff coming in off VJoy 2, so I gotta figure that out. Oh, you have a similar setup? Cool. Yeah, I don't know why I'm not seeing this. I'll figure it out. It's something dumb. I probably just gotta reboot. It's usually what it is. Nah, I don't think it's 4.6, because I was running 4.6 on the machine that I migrated from, and everything was working fine there. And it's the exact same setup. I reinstalled everything, and I copied my Gremlin profile over. So, I don't know. I'll mess with it more after the stream. It's just my side-to-side strafe and my up-and-down strafe. They're usually on my pedals, so... I'm using my sticks for everything except that. I'm just reaching over, hitting the keyboard for that stuff. Oh, I keep alt-tabbing and bringing this up. For anybody who wasn't here earlier, this is Verpal's take on a space yoke. They had done a Kickstarter on this. When was this? I don't know when they first kicked this off. I don't think their experience was very good. They did say they were never going to do a Kickstarter again. Oh, here we go. Oh no, that was the estimate. It was estimated to be delivered in May of 2025. That never happened. It still has not been delivered. Now they're saying that by the end of Q2, so by summer this year, basically a full year late. I should have it. We just started getting emails to confirm our orders, so... Anyway, I backed the Kickstarter on this thing for the space yoke. I'm excited to try it out someday.
Shields are
Use HOTAS? Yeah, so do I. I got a throttle on my left, stick on my right, and pedals on the ground. I do have a second stick on my left too, just in case I want to use dual stick, but I never found myself using it. I don't do much like fighter pilot stuff. If I did, I'd probably be tempted to reach for the dual stick more, but since I mostly do industry or capital ship stuff, dual stick has no real benefit whenever you're flying these big, massive ships, you know what I mean? Definitely has an advantage when you're doing like the twitchy
Please proceed to assigned landing.
fighter pilot stuff, but that's not the role I play. But my gosh, yes, Bob. I'm back to being able to fly. I cannot fly with keyboard and mouse. Still don't have enough switches? Yeah. I got a couple, I got a button box, which really helps with that.
collision alert. Front.
In addition to the
Landing gear deployed.
throttle, right stick, and pedals, I also have one of those button boxes for a bunch of extra switches and knobs and flippers. Helps.
I'm sorry. Due to inactivity, we have been forced to assign your landing zone to another customer.
No, you're not.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Why am I suffocating? Forgot to put my helmet back on. Holy shit, that scared me. I keep forgetting with this patch that we have atmosphere in our spaceships. Keeps catching me off guard. Although I left the engine running, I don't know why. My door's not open, so I don't know why I didn't have oxygen in here. Anybody explain that to me? Just a bug, maybe? Or is the cargo hold in here intentionally void of oxygen? Are the atlases bugged? I can't grab a box. Lame. Where did my tractor beam go? What the hell? Oh, went in my backpack. Nice. Alright, that's weird. ATLS is not picking up the boxes. Would have made a little quicker work of this, but oh well. Somebody email CR telling my my ATLS is not picking up my box. Surely not a bug, yeah. Surely not. Which one? The ATLS in my box or the atmosphere missing in my cab? My cargo hold. All of the above. That's 6. We have met our obligation here. Contract orders. I don't know why it's saying 1 of 6. We're basically best friends now, right? Ask him right away, thanks. I don't know why. This is making me think, let me try putting one more on here and see if that number changes. It makes me think these are marked for the destination, which sucks. Makes doing multiple missions at the same time a little more annoying. Yeah, now it's 2 of 6. Gosh dang it. I'm just gonna put them all on here, I guess, and... frustrating. So you gotta basically accept one mission at a time, and then load that so that you can keep the boxes separate. I'm learning all kinds of things. I think the same cargo type should not be locked to its destination. You should be able to deliver 6 of these things to either place. What's what you do, Wolf? You mix them around? Or you get it one at a time, like one mission at a time, and load it to keep it separate. Yeah, stickers would be sweet. I'd take stickers. I don't know, it's definitely indicating that they're locked to me, Wolf. I'm sure it'll say 6 of 6 now. Yeah, now I get full credit. And the one's not meant for this place, I'll have to bring back up and reload. Okay, yeah, I got credit. How many times am I gonna load the same boxes onto my ship? This is ridiculous. I feel like such a idiot. I guess it's a good thing I am doing it myself. If I was hiring people to do this crap, I would have been paying like 3 times per box. I've started seeing news, or I don't know about news, but I've started seeing people talking about 4.7. I haven't heard anything about what's in 4.7. Anybody know what the big thing for 4.7 is going to be? I'm getting a little bit faster at reloading these same boxes each time, you know what I'm saying? Alright, now to Area 18. I guess I should check to see if there's any boxes to pick up here, huh? I should have done that first. Where I'm at Crew L1. Strange. Oh, there we go. Like, not letting me scroll. What the hell? There we go. I'm going to Area 18 next, so we'll pick that up. I don't think there's any, there's none that are originally here. New station? New station in Nix? Oh, Rockbreaker in 4-7. Nice. While we're flying to the next spot, I totally missed the roundup. Let's take a look at it quick.
You are clear to launch.
Oh wow, my pedals just started working.
Collision alert.
What the hell?
Landing complete. Takeoff complete.
Okay, it looks like they need calibrated.
Collision
If you
Collision alert.
if you push them too far, they don't take input. I've seen that happen before. I just need to do some calibration. Very nice. Hell yeah. Oh man, it makes flying so much easier.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Landing gear raised. Shields power off.
Seriously, they just started working out of nowhere, Bob. Alright. There we go. Nice. QV breaker stations in the Nix system throughout the Kyger belt. Very nice. I thought there was only going to be a single station, so they're doing multiple stations kind of scattered throughout the belt. That's cool. You're not wrong, Bob. Nyx missions, pack 2, adding a second pack of new missions to Nyx, while also expanding some existing missions to be system-wide, with the return of courier missions and other delivery missions. New Wicklow ship offerings, adding a new vehicle and new equipment to the ever-expanding Wicklow Emporium, the RSI Apollo, with upgraded components and a unique base livery. This reward will be unlocked by completing Wicklow's contracts. I'm not a huge fan of the Wicklow stuff, but I know why I don't want help with my tasks, Rome. I know that getting an Idris from Wicklow was kind of a Herculean undertaking, and our organization just accomplished it, so huge props to anybody in the audience from Luminous. That was quite the achievement. Adding 6 new hairstyles. Hopefully they got some more long hair. There's not enough long hair in the game. People's Service Station, implementing social stations in Nyx. A social station in Nyx managed by members of the People's Alliance. The service station offers a safe haven with basic restock, rearm, and refueling operations for pilots traveling through Nyx. Okay. Heavy combat armor, implementing a heavy combat armor universe. A heavy combat armor. This is just a new appearance, or is it what, a new functionality to this? Implementing a light combat armor unit. Probably just cosmetically different from the ones we got. Okay. Well, the Rockbreaker stuff's huge. That seems like the big thing of 4.7. More missions in Nyx will be cool too, and a new station. I mean, they're slowly expanding the Nyx system, so it's cool. That's not a bad patch cycle. Congrats on the Org Idris, thanks you. Those guys, they just achieved it last night, and they had a big spectacle as they pulled it out for the first time. It was pretty awesome. But yeah, that was a hell of an undertaking. Thank you, Wolf. Appreciate it. Yeah. Atlantis is what we need in Nyx, but that's going to be a little while. After I land here, I got to AFK for just a second. I really need a bio break. And we'll get the stuff unloaded. Oh, man.
Shields are on.
Yeah, this ship's not bad, but I don't think I would choose. I mean, the capacity for the size is pretty good. It's pretty strong. I was gonna say I don't think I would choose to fly this over my Starlancer Max, but this is definitely a much smaller ship with damn near the same capacity, right? Oh. But absolutely no frills. Got a bounce. See you, Realm Waters. Thanks for stopping out tonight, man. Really appreciate it.
Collision alert. Front.
I'm sorry. Due to inactivity, we have been forced to assign your landing zone to another customer.
Don't you dare. All right, people. I got to AFK for just a moment for a bio break. I'll be right back and we'll get this unloaded. All right. Between the C1 and the Zeus, the Hermes is much better. Oh, between the C1, Zeus, and Hermes, which is better? Yeah, I mean, Hermes definitely has the most capacity. But the Zeus CL, the back door is large enough that you can get a Rova, like an Ursa, in it. You cannot do that with the Hermes. Back door is too small on this thing. So, there's that. I mean, that's the thing I love about Star Citizen ships is like they're all unique. There's no best. They all have pros and cons. They do a really good job of designing these things so that like people can have strong preferences for one or the other. You know what I mean? Like maybe you want the larger rear entrance of the CL, and you like the smaller body, the more maneuverable nature, or maybe you want the just the cavernous storage area of this thing, and you don't care about the vehicle capabilities of it. Or maybe you're like me and you love the Max, which has about the same cargo capacity of this, I believe, but a much bulkier ship with a terrible landing system. But it can fit an Ursa. And it doesn't have near the flexibility for cargo that this thing does, right? Like those side rails on the Starlancer Max they kind of pigeonhole you a little bit, but I just love all those different unique designs. It's amazing. No, none of them have med beds. I'm not aware of a cargo ship that does have a med bed. Most people work around it by just loading a medical course on it. That's what I do with my Starlancer Max. I just put a medical course on that front bay. If I want a bed. That's what I was gonna fly tonight, but figure what the hell, let's check out this new ship while I have it. Exactly. And it's rightfully all they would sell. Like, just imagine IRL. Like, if there was one best car, everybody would have that car. That wouldn't be any fun. Roads would be boring. Oh boy, what did I do wrong? I didn't get the pop-up. Is there anybody that has had a more difficult time than me getting this shit right? Let's see here. Wait, I'm supposed to be in Area 18. Oh my gosh, dude. It auto-selected this station. I routed here, not even thinking. Fourth time of loading these boxes on my ship. For anybody watching, in case you haven't noticed, attention to detail is critical in this game. Do not make assumptions, like me. Do not trust that the game is routing you to the proper location. Verify. Test. Test every assumption. My gosh. Or load the same 6 boxes on your ship 5 times. Dude. I'm done with cargo gameplay already. I like the hauling, but yeah, this box management gets gets me after a while. Especially when you're doing just senseless loading like I am. My own fault. I had to go to the bathroom and I was just kind of rushing, you know what I mean? So that's as soon as you try to rush this game. You're gonna flub it up. I will be glad to see the back of these boxes. Speaking about routing, my Wingman AI program is all figured out and we are currently doing QA on it. And the last thing will be implementing a player-facing tutorial for the calibration feature. That's amazing, dude. How was it building it, Project No? I'm still... That's one of the videos I gotta do is, I got 2 more of those AI videos planned, but... I got like a queue of... I got a backlog going on.
Takeoff complete. Landing complete.
Shut my door there. But how would you rate the experience? Were you using Claude Code to build it?
You are clear to launch.
I feel like I've been abusing Claude Code.
Collision alert. Front.
Yeah. I'm using GPT for code reviews.
Thank
Basically, I'm using GPT to review Claude's code. I have found that Copilot, offered by GitHub directly, is, of all the agents, is the best at actually reviewing the code. It finds stuff that none of the others will find. Which makes sense, because it's all about the training data, right? And GitHub is training that thing on... I can't even imagine how many PRs that thing was trained on. How many comments. Like PR comments it went through and all that. Make sure I got the right one selected here. Dude, it took me to the totally wrong side of the unit. Surprised I have enough fuel. I must have some good capacity.
Shields are off. Water drive is
Yeah.
now on.
I look at every single line.
Landing gear raised.
No, I mean, sometimes in the aggregate. It's one skill set that I feel I already had from the many years that I spent managing teams of engineers. It really feels the same to me. Is whenever you have multiple engineers doing pull requests a day onto a code base, and as the one responsible for that team's output, you're kind of putting eyes on all these PRs coming in from all these different engineers, and all the engineers have different skill sets and different levels of experience. Like, to me, reviewing code coming in from Claude feels exactly like reviewing code coming in from humans. And so I'd already kind of honed that skill set of kind of knowing what to look at, how much time to spend on it, how to review like blocks of code, kind of, or how to navigate a large PR and kind of break it up in my mind and look at different, like, that's a skill I'd already honed, and I think it's serving me very well in my Claude endeavor. If that makes sense. Definitely have to gas up when we get here. I'm about... Oh, I'm not even a half tank yet. What is impressing me? So it's been what, 2 weeks since that last Claude video I put out. I've done so much since then. I've also played around with a lot of the plugins and a lot of the different ways of managing swarms of agents, and I will say that I don't think any of them are ready for prime time yet. But I definitely think that's the next abstraction, right? Like right now we're managing these Claude agents directly ourselves, but when somebody gets it right, where you can easily manage swarms of agents, I think that's going to be... It's going to be like the equivalent of when Kubernetes landed for Docker. Container management, right? I think that's the next abstraction. But, yeah. Anyway, I forgot where my mind was going there. The next thing that has impressed me is its ability to handle front-end stuff. I've actually been teaching myself new skills in order to better communicate design and front-end things to the bots. I never knew Figma, but I've been picking up Figma so that I can model like front-end components, because there's already a lot of tooling and stuff that has been built out to let Claude ingest Figma designs and iterate on them, so it's something else I'm learning so I can better manage the thing. Haven't done much with LLMs, would like to see how we can use a local model at work internally, but spare time to work on side projects isn't something I have at the moment. Yeah, I can relate. I can understand that. Give me 1 second, I gotta
50%.
All right.
Quantum drive is now off.
It would be fun to see like a bi-monthly update on your experiences with AI, using it to help you write code. Yeah, that's something I plan on doing, Project Gnome. Just because so many people have the opinion that no matter what you do, you're going to end up with a pile of slop, and I don't think so. I think that is a fallacy that has taken hold because there's so many people that are not using it correctly. Like this vibe coding phrase. I agree, like if you just vibe code your way to something, yeah, you're going to end up with a pile of slop that's unmaintainable. But I personally do not see any difference if you manage the output of these agents like you would manage a team. And if you're actually scrutinizing the contributions and you're correcting it along the way and you're constantly having it refactor what's not up to snuff or standards, then there's no way that you're going to intrinsically end up with a pile of slop. That makes sense.
Shields are on.
Yeah, eventually I think this is down the road, but like I know not everybody is interested in that topic on this channel. This channel was really made for gaming and game tech and Star Citizen, but I'm gonna keep them together for now. Someday in the future, I'll probably split channels, but that's not gonna happen anytime soon. The audience would have to get larger before I do something like that. Oh boy. Alright. I'm gonna have to finish this contract and log over. Oh, I'm in a hangar queue. Alright. I do seem to attract IT people though, yeah. I'm sure that's a large part of the audience, definitely. Also, I have to plug our community here. If anybody is looking for a place to talk tech, we have plenty of like dev chat and tech talk channels on this Discord, in addition to all of the games that we play together. We play Star Citizen, Pax Day, Ashes of Creation. We got a WoW Season of Discovery chapter. We have a Dune Awakening chapter. There's a big new patch for Dune coming out soon. We got a lot of people coming back for that. They've all kind of been on hiatus, waiting for new content, but there's the link to the Discord. You are all more than welcome to pop in. There's also an area on the Discord specific to this channel. It's a good place to talk about stuff, ask for videos, make suggestions, reactions, whatever, like whatever type of video you want. It's a great place to kind of proactively out of band of the channel ask for that kind of stuff, or just chat about whatever. And we also have a website. We just launched a brand new website today. Encourage you to check this out too. Whenever you get the chance. All labors of love of mine. We got a ton of really awesome people. And they are in Pax Day PvPing right now, so I am going to have to log over there and help. Sounds like we got a fight on our hands. Zenley, who were we fighting? Hangar request complete. Where is it? Okay, it looks like I'm down here. There we go. Girl, have you tried using a water FOV so that the MFDs don't get clipped in the bottom? Mine is set to 105, but 110 is good for the Hermes. I have not tried that. I will have to try that.
Warning. Leaving safe zone.
That's a good tip. Really appreciate it.
Warning. Leaving safe zone.
Normally it doesn't bother me because I have a Tobii eye tracker and I can just easily look down to see that stuff, but
Deployed.
I do not have that. That's one thing I have not moved to the new system yet, is my Tobii. I gotta do that. That's probably gonna be much easier than the sticks, but I just haven't had a chance to do it yet. Whoa. Oh, I clipped it. I clipped it. Pull forward there just a little bit. Oh. There we go.
Landing complete.
Yeah. I love my Tobii. I used to have the head tracker IR. Tobii is so much better. I was Sorry, my son interrupted me. I don't know what I was even saying now. came here to ask me one thing. Did I hear the news about Ashes of Creation? I did not. Can you tell me the news? I heard there was some big news. What is it? Do tell. I was watching one of the content creators had said he had heard something, but he was verifying it before he talked about it. But I didn't even watch the whole video, so I don't know. I don't know whatever came of it. You're keeping me in suspense. What? Are you serious? Holy shit, we gotta read this. We're coming way too many discords. When did this, oh man. Guys. You know what this means. Okay, I found it. Where's the post? What channel? That's kind of devastating. Yeah, let's go look at Reddit. Can't find it on their Discord. Holy shit. Steven has made an official statement in the Discord. I can make a limited statement in my personal capacity and not on behalf of the company. Regarding the situation, control of the company shifted away from me, and the board began directing actions that I could not ethically agree with or carry out. As a result, I chose to resign in protest rather than lend my name or authority to decisions I could not ethically support. Following my resignation, much of the senior leadership team resigned. Following those departures, the board made the decision to issue WARN Act notices and proceed with a mass layoff. I cannot responsibly speak to further details at this time due to ongoing legal and governance matters. What I can say is that the developers and staff acted in good faith and deserved better than the uncertainty they are now facing. I am incredibly dismayed by the situation. Wow. Here we go. Here's the link to the Discord. Which I don't have installed on the game PC. Hold on a second. There it is. Yep. React with a cry. A heart. That's terrible that people are responding with scam. This is not the type of situation for that. But yeah, this is the message we just read on Reddit. Damn, guys. I don't even know what to say. That is sad. Here's the situation we're in. I mean, I've been saying on this channel from the beginning that I'm tracking Star Citizen, Ashes of Creation, and Pax Dei as the three MMOs that hold a chance at delivering us the next big thing, the next big MMO, the next big thing in gaming, and this just eliminates one of them. And honestly, Pax Dei is struggling. They Sanctuary, you just joined. Yeah, you can read on the screen what happened to Ashes here. I'll make it more visible. And I'll blow it up, and maybe I'll read it one more time here. Stephen Charisse, who is the lead of Ashes, made a post, says, I can make a limited statement in my personal capacity and not on behalf of the company regarding the situation. Control of the company shifted away from me, and the board began directing actions that I could not ethically agree with or carry out. As a result, I chose to resign and protest rather than lend my name or authority to the decisions I could not ethically support. Following my resignation, much of the senior leadership team resigned. Following those departures, the board made the decision to issue WARN Act notices and proceed with a mass layoff. I cannot responsibly speak to further details at this time due to an ongoing legal and governance matters. Doctor, so glad you're out. We were all just kind of in shock. The news just came out that Ashes of Creation is over. Stephen resigned, and everybody at the company got laid off. and I was just talking about what that means. From the very beginning of this channel, I have been following Ashes of Creation, Pax Dei, and Star Citizen. I felt that those are the 3 games that had a shot at delivering us the next big MMO or the next big thing in gaming. Pax Dei is not in great shape. Their player count is low. Now, I still have confidence that if the players they do have commit and they continue to support the game, that those developers will be able to deliver something in time. But it really depends on how much support they get from the player base, and I'm concerned that they're not going to get enough. With Ashes of Creation leaving, that really means that Star Citizen is the only hope we have for the next great MMO or the next big thing in gaming. It'll certainly help my channel to narrow its focus. Against my will. That's insane. Man, that hits me in the feels. I don't know if there's hope at all, Bob. I don't know. That's a good question. It sounds like... I didn't even know this game had a board of directors. I thought that Steven was the majority holder of this game, but it sounds like he's saying here that control of the company shifted away from me. So it sounds like at some point in the development of this game, he lost the majority stake in the game, probably because of financial pressures and fundraising, I would imagine, is the reason. So the answer to your question, Bob, it really comes down to what the board chooses to do, I guess. I mean, they could auction it off. They could rebuild the company. I just don't see that working. Now, it's entirely possible that what's going on here, this drama or whatever you want to call this, it's entirely possible they find a resolution and that whoever is in control now realizes they have a massive debt on their hands, and maybe some kind of a deal gets worked out where Steven regains some control, or maybe there's another buyer. I wouldn't say that it's I wouldn't say it's hopeless, but I would say this is a massive blow. It could definitely lead to the game never launching, or it could lead to it launching in a very different way than originally intended by Steven, right? I mean, all along, Steven was very adamant about building this game in a non-pay-to-win way. And, he mentions in this message that the board began directing actions that I could not ethically agree with or carry out. From the very beginning, Steven was very anti-pay-to-win, anti a lot of things that we find shitty in other games, and if he lost control because of financial pressure and the board was trying to alleviate that financial pressure with some scummy ways of making money in the game, I could definitely see that causing a clash of perspectives and ethics here that would cause something like this, right? So let's just say that whoever's in control now, let's say they do rebuild a team and deliver this game, we might be looking at a game that none of us want to play. It might be more Eastern in nature, very pay-to-win focused. Man, that's depressing. can tell you're bummed. Didn't play AOC, but I was following because of server meshing and through your videos. Yeah, I appreciate that. Relax. I mean, we have an entire chapter here in Unhinged Gaming devoted to this game. You know, we have between 50 and 100 people that log into this game. This current cycle of the alpha was the first time we won a mayorship. We had a lot of people very invested. I'm bummed for them. If AOC had SC marketing, then we wouldn't be here reading this. Yeah. I mean, that's, you know, for all the shit that CIG takes for its marketing practices, I view them as a strength because the funding required to deliver and build what they are attempting is just, like, it's no joke. You know, if they weren't as good at doing what they do, they could definitely end up in this situation. You know, Pax Dei suffers for the same reason. I mean, Pax Dei needs a marketing lesson like no other. Ashes needed to do better on fundraising. Clearly. Ashes is 100% cooked if this is all accurate and not negotiable. Yeah. Should have sold land claims. Could be a play to ring gain control, but well, Steven had full control also, so I don't know. Yeah. Not ethically support. Yeah, that's what he says right here, Ross. The board began directing actions that I could not ethically agree with or carry out. Board probably wanted MVP. Yeah, I mean, that's what boards do, right? They apply a ton of pressure, and again, I would definitely reiterate that not all hope is lost here, but it's certainly not good. It's not good at all. Maybe the world isn't a place for good games anymore, from my point of view. Yeah. That's a unfortunate way of looking at it, but I think the economic realities of the world definitely work against good games. And I think that's what's so special about Star Citizen, is that the funding model has allowed them to focus on making a good game. We're not seeing, oh man, I just AFK'd out. Gosh dang it. Didn't even get to unload my boxes. Oh well. I probably wanted microtransactions, definitely. Probably both MVP to market to get monetization ASAP. All that love and hard work for that chapter is a hard loss. Damn, yeah. Yeah, we put a lot of effort into that. I'll definitely be talking to them later tonight or tomorrow. It's a balance, fund the game while not impacting the game with cash shot mechanics. It is a balance, but the fact is this stuff is incredibly expensive to make. Developers are not cheap. The infrastructure's not cheap. I guess you have to come up with something similar to selling spaceships. Well, I think what this details, Ross, is that I think the economic landscape of game making has shifted, and to Doctor's point, like, I think the days are gone of a independent startup being able to deliver something like this with classic funding models, with the appetite that the type of investors you need have. Like, I just, and because of the pressures being applied by the way other games are doing things and making money, right? There's just so much working against you, and I think that what Star Citizen is showing is that crowdfunding and that type of thing is the answer. So yeah, you're not wrong, Ross, that something similar to selling spaceships, you need to sell something. You need to incentivize your players to support the project better than what Ashes has done. Better than what Pax has done, honestly. They could have brought the entry-level access prices lower to bring more audience instead of going Steam, yeah. I honestly think SC has industry-leading funding model, even though SC gets so much hate for it. Everything they sell is wearable in game, and hopefully they stick to only selling basic all ships in T1. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to see ship sales forever either, but I also recognize that it's working really well at funding this game. And I understand there are trade-offs. I understand the people who are critical. I understand why they are. I understand that it could make gameplay worse if not done properly, but there's a whole lot of ifs and a whole lot of assumptions and a whole lot of maybes there, right? And the fact is that what we know for sure is that it's working. And we're on track to get a game because of the way it's working. And we're looking at all these other games that we should have had in the next few years. We're watching them fall over. We're watching them not make the goals they had. We're watching studios implode all around them. Yeah. Even Amazon studios are imploding because they don't have the funding support from within their own parent company. VC is tapped out, paying for AI. SoftBank is having to sell holdings to raise more money for ChatGPT. Damn. That's crazy. It needs refinement, but the same crowd that scolds CIG also complains about every low-scope, mediocre release for lack of vision. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's an interesting point about VC being tapped out for AI, Ross. I'll have to look more into that. I didn't know that we were quite at that point. No surprise. I think that there's parallels there too, right? Like I was listening to some podcasts recently talking about the magnitude of investment going on in these companies and the demands that they're placing on the economy, the infrastructure, everything. Just the power requirements alone are just staggering, and there's real issues like our ability to keep pace with China's power production and keep AI infrastructure and development here instead of overseas. And there's a lot to consider in that space, and it's pretty wild. And the fact that these companies aren't generating enormous profits. No, I've been paying pretty close attention to Anthropic because they're developing a model that's near and dear to my heart, one that I've actually began to get a lot of value out of. But they are selling that stuff at a loss, and the amount of money that they require to build out these DCs and pay for these power contracts, and it's staggering. It sounds like OpenAI is in even worse shape than Anthropic, and it just has me thinking that there's only a few companies on Earth that can bankroll projects like this, and I don't know that it's the banks. I think it's the Googles and Microsofts and Apples of the world. And I can't help but wonder, like, is it all just going to collapse back into those three? Microsoft already has a very tight relationship with OpenAI. I could see them absorbing OpenAI. Google already owns one of the leading models with Gemini. I don't know. It feels like we're like one move away from the big three just continuing to control the landscape. All we need is Apple to buy Anthropic. Pretty crazy. But it feels to me like that's what they need. They need these multi-trillion-dollar market cap companies to power this stuff. Claude saved your bacon this week? Tell me more. Monday's going to be an interesting trading day? Why do you say Monday's going to be an interesting trading day? Check out Hightail's story. Very fascinating when it comes to AAA versus indie. I've been mainly disappointed with AI and getting sick of corporate leaders shoving it down our throat to use when it isn't there yet. They want to just claim to use AI as a win. I think there's a lot of that going on, Sanctured. I do think that AI is getting to the point where it can provide value when used carefully and correctly, but only a few of the models. And I think in general, corporations tend to approach this stuff in a very half-assed way. I'm using Copilot all day at my work, plus GitHub Copilot. It's pretty good. I feel like it's getting better every day. Yeah, the rate at which they're improving. Like I mean, you guys, if you've watched my channel, you know that I've basically been an AI naysayer up until Claude Code Opus 4.5. That changed my tune. That was quite a jump. Yeah, I don't think it's ready for everything, but programming? Opus 4.5 has programming pretty licked. At least execution. I don't know that it has architecture. Like there's limits to its context right now that are definitely holding it back from taking over humanity. But when it comes to just executing on a task, when it comes to programming at least, like Opus 4.5 is insane. The problem is it just can't hold enough context to dominate the world. Which is why I think that the next abstraction that's going to be critical is agent swarm management. Much like Kubernetes brought swarm management to Docker, I think something is going to bring swarm management to AI agents so that you can have 100 agents working on a problem, all with their little narrow context scopes, and the orchestrator kind of passing the necessary context among them. Something along those lines. Speaking of AI, I wonder if CIG is still partnering with 11 Labs and working with AI on unnamed features. Yeah, I'm sure. But the path to perfect AI is paved with corpses. Far too many, in my opinion. I don't think we're going to see perfect AI for a long time, Doctor. I don't think we're even close to the Holy Grail, which is you know, generalized AI. I use Warp, but I've noticed that they decreased the credits by 1,000. Yeah, I tried Warp out, but I've just gone back to using Claude code on a standard terminal. I think the another thing that I tried, Jacob, was blackbox.ai. That's kind of like Warp, but where it combines like all the agents into tasks. But I think I don't know how they can compete because they're still like brokering AI credits from these companies that are selling them at these exorbitant rates, and you know, if you go directly to Anthropic and you get a $100 or $200 max subscription, like the number of credits you get is vastly more than what you can get through, you know, the credit resellers. I know plenty of people that are doing multiple $200 Claude Max subscriptions, and they just got agents cranking all day and night. I've heard about Moltbook from OpenClaw. It's a site that has LLMs talking to Reddit like website, complaining about their users and trolling each other. I have not heard about that. That sounds hilarious though, Ross. Zinley, are you still here? He didn't tell me who we lost to tonight. I gotta log in and help. I got an hour of big trees here, guys. I'll feel bad if I don't help. I timed out on Star Citizen anyway. That sucks. I didn't even get to unload that stuff. I was right there, but I'll chip away at it. Some more next weekend. Probably throughout this week too. NVIDIA has a small language model that runs on a GPU. I mean, that's Apple's, Mr. Smith, that's Apple's strategy too, right? They want on-device AI. I've heard of it, haven't tried it out yet. I've tried a few of the Idris, a few of the IDAs, Trey, Cursor, Anti-Gravity, and Kiro. I'm using Anti-Gravity a bit more. I'm going to be doing another chat about how my AI endeavors are going and how I am, how the way that I manage it is evolving since the first video I did on this channel, so stay tuned for that. But this box has defeated me in the end. I didn't want to go. Stop, Bob. Oh man, that's so true. They never got unloaded. Oh, that's aggravating. You had to say that. Give me a second. I gotta do some looking around the map here. I don't want to reveal where people are. Yeah, I got people DMing me about Ashes already. Freaking terrible. So depressing. Well, Bob, after I help out with these big trees, I might hop over there and finish some more missions. But sounds like we might get a fight tonight. Big fight. I don't want to miss it. Unloaded them 3 times by your count, yeah. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong at all. How's your new PC after a week of using it? I love it, man. It's so nice. I can do everything at full speed all at the same time. And I got the audio routing working now, if you can hear it. You hear the game sounds, right? It's, all the audio from the second PC is now coming to the main PC. That's not happening through, Parsec. I'm still playing through Parsec. But I have, audio being routed out of band because I still have the one card doing the, I'm still feeding the video to the HD, the capture card on the workstation. So I can play either way. I can play either through Parsec or I can swap the video inputs and play natively through the device. And no matter which way I go, the stream can get the video and the audio feed. So you guys won't even notice if I switch. Fuck. Sorry for my language. Bring that map up by habit, but I can't do that while I'm streaming. That's why I cover the screen with evasive maneuvers. But yeah, I will conquer those boxes, Bob. I guess it won't be the same ones, but that's alright. Oh yeah, the world's beautiful in this game. Zinley, who came into my stream, was telling me that we lost a big 20v20 fight, but apparently he was just yanking my chain. He knew it would get me on. It worked. But we got 52 minutes left of big trees I'm going to help with, and then we'll go back and grab some more boxes. Star Citizen. For anybody who wants to stick around. But there is no fast... Well, yeah, there is fast travel in this world, Bob. You got to pay for it. So you have a currency called Grace. Hold on, I gotta turn down the comms. You have a currency called Grace. When I stop running, I'll show you what I'm talking about. You earn Grace just from logging in each day. You can buy it with gold in the game. And you can use that currency for fast travel. So it is limited. Most people do not have a ton of Grace. The budget's tight, so you can't use it a lot. So people tend to run from point A to point B. But yeah, if I did escape here, you can't see it because it's off the side, but and you can only teleport to certain places. Shrines. This game has similar issues to Ashes, which is very concerning. With its funding, player count, you know, the game definitely launched early. There's a lot of things that people want out of this game that just doesn't have yet. It's really going to come down to player patience and how much they're willing to support it. And I hope that players are learning a lesson from the Ashes situation and understand, like, we're not just going to magically get good games. You know what I mean? Like, you're not just going to have some new publisher show up and be able to just bang out a winner. I mean, it's going to require a tremendous amount of support on our part. Patience. And look how long Pax Dei, Ashes, and Star Citizen are taking to build, right? Like, that's the other thing. Like, if these fail, any of them fail, I mean, you're back to square one. Like, you're talking a decade or more for the next one. So, keep supporting the games you want to see is the lesson. I suppose. Or just, go back and play what Blizzard's putting out, I guess. The only other things I'm aware of that we have in a hopper are maybe the Riot MMO, but I don't really give that much credit. They've already restarted it once, and I don't know. There's no transparency to that project. Hard to say, which, I mean, it could be a good thing. I mean, we know the difficulties that transparency brings to game development. As Star Citizen enjoyers. But, I don't know. Something about it just feels like it's not going to happen, you know what I mean? Getting an update on positions here. Sorry if my water slurped. I hate that. The map is not loading. Here, I'm demonstrating the fast travel now. These points on the map, these cities, that's where you can fast travel to. This is one that we own over here. Fast travel there. And costs like 20 or 30 grace. Most people seem happy with cookie cutter UE survival clones. Not for me, I'm happy to wait for some quality, yeah. And this is a bug. Where you teleport inside of the bonfire. And the only option I have is to unstuck. For anybody who's joining the stream, I'm playing a little bit of this to help out with some large trees, and then we're going to go back and move some more boxes in Star Citizen. And we're discussing the sorrowful situation that Ashes of Creation finds itself in. Try this again. Gonna reunite with the group here. There we go. See, that bonfire was what I teleported inside of last time. Freaking annoying. This is like an arena that we're building. In the home valleys, there's really no PvP, but out here, even these structures that you can claim are PvPable. You just can't PvP your own clanmates, and so what we've done is we've taken this and we're kind of turning it into an arena that we can do 1v1, 2v2, 3v3 battles in, and people just drop clan temporarily to fight to the death in here. And there's prizes and all that stuff, so. One cool thing about this game is you can kind of build your own fun. I cannot wait until Star Citizen has base building, crafting. Crafting in this game is actually quite miserable. But the base building is pretty top tier. Man. Yeah, it is. wherever you drop it, I'll move it to the right one. Oh, we're 1v1 right now. There we go. Arena battles. Oh! Bodhi goes down. Did you put... Yeah, everything. Like everything. I'm happy to wait too, Bob. I mean, that's honestly the whole reason I started this channel. Was because I felt like people were not understanding the importance of patience with the Star Citizen project and what it was trying to achieve. And they weren't understanding why it was taking so long and what the challenges were and et cetera, et cetera. I felt like I had a pretty good sense, and that was the whole reason I started the channel, just to start sharing that. Of course, it's evolved since then, but still kind of core. Did you put that wood somewhere, Vic? Okay. Yes. Catherine knows what to do. Got it. Let there be more duels! Always share my videos when some citizen has to touch grass. I appreciate that, Doctor. Very much. Shush, Stanley. We're gonna have the timers for the big trees in 8 minutes. It'll spawn in 38 minutes. That's gonna be the biggest tree of the night. Have we seen anybody out in large numbers tonight, Zinley? Now that I know you were messing with me about the 20v20? Much more sense than the armchair devs that think CR owns 17 yachts and 27 mansions from the money SC has made. Yeah. The dude may have a yacht, I don't know. But if he does, he deserves it. That is not an easy job he's doing. There's not too many people in the world that can put forth a vision that grand and see it through to completion. I mean, for real, think about it. Think about the people who have. Steve Jobs. Google's founders. I don't know. Who can you think of? I would even argue that, like, Bill Gates wasn't a visionary. Like, he never really had a vision. Bill Gates was a master of evolution. He was like, oh, I'm going to write a DOS for IBM PCs and then sell it to IBM. And then everything just kind of evolved from there. It never struck me as, like, a visionary company or founder, you know. $15, pretty scattered. Yeah. Most people forget he has a life before SC, right, Doctor? Imagine having a life and trying to run a company. Chase Xanther all the way to the river to kill him. Nice. Definitely not an easy job. It would be so obnoxious to deal with daily criticism when his vision is so grand and mostly well implemented. He bought DOS for like 50K. Are you serious? I thought there was some photographs from that time period of them working on it. Him and this sidekick. I can't even remember that dude's name. Lost to history. When someone has a vision, they should go to the doctor. That's a good one. Tell you one thing. Star Citizen needs a longer AFK timer. I feel like the AFK timer is pretty aggressive. And the time it took me to read that post from Steve and Charisse a few times, I got AFK'd out. In the chat, I just put a link to our community website. For all of you out there watching, if you don't have a place to play fun games like Star Citizen, Pax Dei, and who knows about Ashes, let's not give up hope yet. Let's hope that there's some kind of a resolution to what's going on. But if you're looking for a place to play that kind of stuff, please join us. We are always looking for more good people, like the people that frequent this channel. And that website is brand new as of today. We just launched the new website today, so pretty proud of it. Check it out. Let me know what you think. I didn't actually write this one by hand. I used some tooling. I'm working on... So the stuff that I work on the stream, like the code that I'm doing with Claude and all that stuff, that's for a different project. That's not for the website. That's for an application that we're building for the community to help facilitate cooperation and organization and all that kind of stuff. I will definitely talk more about that soon as it gets readier. But yeah, two separate things. Light No Fire might be promising. Yeah, from the No Man's Sky devs. Yeah, I've been casually watching Light No Fire. I'm excited to play Light No Fire. I am going to play it, but I am just assuming that it is not going to be an MMO, that Light No Fire is going to be a lobby-like game, similar to No Man's Sky, similar to Elite Dangerous, you know, Diablo, those types of games, where the server that you join is dependent upon the party that you're in, that kind of thing. So I would imagine that we'll end up with like 32 person worlds in Lightning Fire, maybe 64 or something along those lines. But it does look incredible. The gameplay, the graphics, the fidelity all look really good. I'm excited to play it. We will definitely be going ham on that game when it comes out. Does anybody know when it's coming out? Like, is there any kind of tentative release date for Light No Fire? Yes, I keep a mouse moving. I keep a mouse moved running in the background just to avoid getting kicked when I get up for a few minutes. That's actually a good point, Project Gnome. I do have a mouse jiggler. I'm gonna have to hook that up and just tap that button whenever I Alt-tab or whatever. I also sometimes send links out to the old letter of the chairman, the new SC players. Sorry, Doctor. I wish I could turn them off, but I really appreciate the sub. Anyway. Thank you, dude. I also send links out to the old letter of the chairman to new SC players. Often helps show them the goal and why it is what it is now. Yeah. They dropped the trailer and haven't mentioned it ever since. Yeah, I saw that trailer. The trailer was freaking amazing looking. We're just sitting around here. Let's watch it now. I want to watch it. Man, this is sad. I'm still freaking very upset about it. Hold on, we got a duel? Oh, we got a naked duel. See which one of these guys punches out first before we watch that trailer. Been a while since I watched. I want to refresh myself. Looks like E-Turn's gonna go down. You just heal? It's a slap fest between E-Turn and Zinli in the arena. E-Turn's definitely dying. Yeah, Friday, this coming Friday, we're having a 3v3 tournament in this arena. Should be fun. Alright, let's check out this line of fire. Before we do, I gotta drop the audio here. Alright. 2 years ago? God, I can't believe it's been 2 years already. dragons look awesome. This trailer is a good reminder on how long polish takes. I mean, assuming this was captured in engine in game and not contrived, then you know, they had a lot of stuff 2 years ago. But polish takes a long time. Yeah, that music was awesome. Can you parry? No, Bob. I wish you could parry in this game. That's one of the things they definitely need to add. Welcome, Carbide. Appreciate you copping out tonight, man. We have 25 minutes on the large tree. We're gonna hit that, up that, make sure we don't get a big fight there. Now we're gonna go back to running some boxes in Star Citizen. Carbide, have you heard the news on Ashes? Very sad news on Ashes. Copy that, Carbide. Hope work goes well. Yeah, sucks bad. Kind of want to keep tabs on the Discord just to see if the mod bot is still spamming to join February 13th for live update stream. I understand people's reactions to this stuff, but at the same time, like, man, where's the humanity? You know what I mean? Like the amount of effort and focus and time away from life and what's the word I'm looking for? Like the amount of sacrifice it takes to do projects of this size and magnitude is like staggering. And so when things don't go well, or your gut is ripped out because your board undermines you, or whatever the case may be, right? Every situation's different, but whenever that stuff's going on and you just get a flood of this, you know, refunds when and scam and all this crap, it's just stuff doesn't sit well with me at all. I just sad. Just sad. Whatever. That's the internet. Yeah, I just wanted to kind of see if there was any more posts coming in from Steven. Doesn't look like it. Alright, we're moving. Oh shit, I almost died there, guys. Been gathering Dagari pods at Pyro, and I've been able to play SC. Been using the new Aurora. Just something different. Wait, the new Aurora's out? Did I miss that? When did the new Aurora come out? The box. I'm excited to get back there and do some more box missions, man. I love Star Citizen. I love this game too. I mean, PAX is a great game. There's so many people that give it so much shit. Just because it's not complete, it doesn't have the perfect endgame. And there are a lot of valid criticisms, but you know what? It's just like what we were just talking about. I mean, these guys are trying. They're trying to make a game that it's not easy to make, and it's different, you know what I mean? I don't know. I would love to see them succeed. I'm certainly not rooting against them. But they definitely have more polish to deliver. They definitely have a lot more features they need to really have it feeling complete. But I'm here for it. But it's no Star Citizen, that's for damn sure. Oh, gold standard, or I got you. They're doing an MK2, right? Am I thinking of the right ship? Yeah, Mark II, okay. Yeah, I know it's gonna be different, but... Yeah. Foldable wings would be sweet. Speaking of foldable wings, you know what I want? I want a Freelancer MK2 with the wings that fold down for VTOL, like in that original. Well, I don't know about original, but that old commercial. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I want. Player cap and Pax. Well, Pax is another server mesh game, Bob. So it has player caps per tile. Unlike Ashes, which aim to subdivide the tiles when the player population got too high on a tile to increase the max population of the tile, Pax Dei just takes the simpler approach of layering the tile. So if you pile too many players into a tile, the tile will just layer. I actually don't know what how many players they allow into a world server, but I think it's in the realm of 8,000. And then per tile, I believe you can have, it's over 100, I know that, because we've had over 100 people in a battle. At one point, the player cap per tile was 100, but I think they've increased it. So it's somewhere between 100 and 200 per tile before it layers. And then total population for the entire world server is, it's in the neighborhood of 8,000, might be, it's somewhere between 5 and 10,000. It seems. But that's just an educated guess on my part, so don't take it as gospel. Yeah, it's decent. You can get some big fights in it. There are people that have performance problems with the big fights, but I've never had a problem. I got good hardware though, I guess, but I've had, the biggest fight I've been in is probably like, I want to say 60 versus 50. So just over 100 people in the battle, and it ran fine for me. What they really need in this game, though, is carts. They need something to turn resource extraction into a group activity. It is a solo activity, and it burns people out. And unfortunately, like, this game revolves around resource extraction. The crafting is one hell of a grind. It's tedious, time consuming. It's not async like Star Citizen's going to be. They don't use a queue system. Like, you have to actually stand at the table and craft stuff, and it takes forever. And it takes a metric shit ton of resources, and resource gathering is boring, and it burns people out. They need to turn it into a group activity. That's the number one. That should be their highest priority as far as I'm concerned. Give us some, like, pack animals, give us some carts, let people go out together, load up the carts, have people drive the carts back to town, that kind of thing. It would breathe all new life into this game. The harvesters and the haulers, exactly. They also, I mean, that's the number one priority. Nothing should be higher prior to that, in my opinion. But once they got that done, they need to bring a little bit more utility to the buildings. It has an amazing building system. People can be very expressive in what they build, but the buildings just don't have a lot of utility. It's mostly just a very fancy place to store containers and boxes for storing things. Of course, you put your crafting tables down, but other than that, the buildings serve very little function. I think they need to bring a lot more functionality to buildings, like let people turn them into arenas or I don't know, integrate professions like food prep somehow, or let people play games, you know what I mean, like parlor games and that kind of stuff. Like let people build inns that can entertain people. That was one of the things on Ashes of Creation's stretch goals that Ashes was going to do was parlor games. And it, you know, it might sound silly, but I think that is so important to give people like things to do in their downtime. It's one thing that I can't wait to see manifest in Star Citizen. I want to be able to play those arcade cabinets in the game. I want to be able to freaking use the pool tables. I want to be able to use the kitchens to cook food. You know, just downtime activities. Like, I think people really underestimate how important they are. One game that gets us really right is ESO. I applaud ESO for implementing the card game that you can go play on the inns there. Amazing. And it got a lot of support and a lot of traction with players. Back when I was playing anyway. I don't know if it's still that way or not, but it doesn't have to be that complex though. I mean, they weren't really overboard with theirs, but they could just be simple, you know, freaking checkers and basic card games and like blackjack and any kind of gambling will entertain players for days. I mean, just look at how World of Warcraft players abuse the slash roll mechanic in chat. You know what I mean? Like, Pax Dei doesn't even have that. Like, give us a slash roll. Players will make fun with the most basic instruments. Yeah, Bob. So the player-owned territories out here require something called Mornwood to keep them operational. You have to burn 25 wood per day to keep your shrine claim out here. That's basically player-owned territory. Now the downside is there's not a whole lot of point to owning these things, which goes back to my thing about buildings being more utility, offering more utility. But besides that, we do it just for the fun, right? It's some kind of a game loop. But they require 25 Mornwood a day. On Saturdays and Tuesdays, we get the most Mornwood spawning out here, and the Mornwood only spawns during primetime hours, so there's like a 5 or 6 hour window each day where the Mornwood spawns. And during that time, we have to get out here and chop it down so that we keep our Mornwood supplies up so that we can keep our shrine claims going. So we are on our way to a large Mornwood tree spawn. You only get 2 of these per week. One at 11 p.m. Eastern on Saturdays and one at 11 p.m. Eastern on Tuesdays. And we are on our way to one of them right now. So there is a possibility that we will get a big fight here. Or there's a possibility that nobody will bother to challenge us and we will just go home with the wood. We'll see. What's up, Xanthus? Thanks for coming out, man. And that big tree that we're talking about is going to spawn in 7 minutes. We should be there before then. After we get the wood stored safely from this big tree, then I'll go back to space. There's a surprising amount of organization and comms going on behind the scenes that you can't hear. It's on TeamSpeak. We we run, we kind of lead an alliance out here between multiple guilds, and there's multiple guilds in their own discords, and we all collaborate on TeamSpeak. But it's a crazy amount of organization and orchestration. Be surprised. Normally I'm the one doing it, but we have somebody else in the clan who has stepped up and is starting to do these more, so I'm free to focus on just playing, and it's been fantastic. And oh my god, I'm gonna die. Phew. They had me pinned. Yeah, I'm coming, Xanthus. After this large tree goes down, I'm going to come back to Star Citizen. I was just getting started with a new event earlier in the stream. Minutes. Quality of life thing, but I would love more options to deal with the nameplates. Sea of nameplates can be pretty distracting. Kind of takes away from the world that you're in, you know what I mean? I just need to implement some more strategies there, like stacking, something. Yeah. Yeah, SC's nameplates aren't much better. Hopefully someday. Man. Discord is getting lit up. Ash's conversations. Lots of pigs, yeah. Yeah. I gotta do my grace offering for the day. So this is how you can't see it because it's off the side, but I'm basically offering gold in exchange for grace. You can do that once a day. I should be spawning. This is just a scout for somebody. Doesn't do any good if you kill them because they just lie there dead and continue to scout. Unfortunately. SC does that better. My wood chopping skill's not high enough to chop these things, so I just serve as a lookout. Takes a ton of people to chop these trees down. You can see the outer ring that's being depleted as these people hit this tree. Every time that outer ring completes, it removes one notch of the inner ring. And we have to remove all notches of that inner ring to chop this tree down. So these trees are meant for very large groups like we have. Looks like we are not going to be challenged unless they're going to challenge us en route. Whoever we stash the wood. Not in this game, Carbide. That was there was a dev chat many years ago on Ashes. Well, not many, but maybe 2 years ago, a year and a half ago, where they specifically talked about the constellations in the sky of Ashes of Creation and how they were going to interact with the game. There's going to be gameplay associated with those constellations, so you could look up at the skybox and actually interact with those constellations in some way. It was pretty interesting feature that I was looking forward to, but in this game there's really nothing in the skybox. See a few stars. Looks like they recreated the dipper over there. That looks like a dipper to me. Doesn't it? Mm-hmm. I'm with you. I'd like to get in my free max and go check those stars out. We're about halfway done, a little over. My favorite spell on this healing stuff I use, called the Kobe. Pew! Like a big basketball I can throw. Fun to like run along and like leap in the air and try to hit somebody in the distance with it. Got like an arc. Only a certain range though. But when like you're chasing a big party of people and you're running down a hill like this, you let them get some distance on you, let them get up ahead, and then they all run along and you like leap down the hill like this and like aim that ball at them. Little things like that, you know what I mean? You gotta entertain yourself. One of these large trees will power one shrine for an entire week. Bob. It's 25 wood a day, so it's 175 wood a week for a shrine, and this tree gives 160, so almost a week. There are medium trees that give 50 wood each. You get 4 of those a week, and then you get a bunch of small small trees that give 16 wood apiece. So you need 2 small trees a day, about a small tree and a half a day, something like that. Supplementing with these medium and larges can really reduce the strain. Get into your space Winnebago and travel the universe. Oh yeah. What I want to do, Carbide. I want the space Winnebago. Speaking of space Winnebago, you know what ship I want? I want a larger cutty. Or, cutter. Straight cutter. I want a larger one. Like, give me a slightly longer one or slightly bigger in general. I love the Drake cutter, but I just want it to be a little bit bigger. I want a little bigger version of it. Maybe like 3 times the size, but similar aesthetics, you know what I mean? That'd be amazing. I would love that ship. But keep the boxiness, you know what I mean? Like the, I love the Clipper, but it doesn't have the same boxiness as the Cutter. Yeah, like a Corsair with no wing. Yeah, I know, so sorry. Thanks for stopping by. We were talking about that earlier quite a bit. Very sad. I'm still processing it. Major bummer. Just, goes to show how difficult it is to deliver these games, you know what I mean? Like, we've been, on this channel at least, we've been tracking 3 games as ones that have the promise of delivering us the next generation MMO and next generation game, and now Ashes is in extreme peril. I don't think all hope is gone, based on what I'm reading, but I would say the risk of it failing is astronomically higher at this point. Pax Dei is in its own... It's having its own challenging cycle at the moment, which really leaves Star Citizen alone as our hope of something better. Lone Star Grollo, I like it. I like it a lot. Lone Star. Speaking of Lone Star, when's Spaceballs 2 coming out? Anybody pumped for that? So sorry, I totally agree. Everybody's gonna point fingers and assign blame, and it's not it at all. It's hard work. The funding is hard. The work is hard. The people are hard. Everything about this is hard. Just hard. And all the finger pointing and told you so's and scams, like, it's not helpful. And none of it's true. And it overly simplifies a very complex problem. $127? 2027 is going to be a good year. I just hope they don't mess it up, you know what I mean? Like, that's a tough act to follow. Very tough act to follow. Yeah. Was that the director? I went very hard on its release, so sorry. You know, Pax Dei is not perfect. It's got its own warts and its own needs, but it's out there, you know? It's a live game. You can play it. There's no more wipes. It's and they're trying, you know, and going back to your point about Ashes and building these games is hard. I mean, this is hard, and this is a very small studio. They're down to I don't even know. I think they're down to in the 20s or 30s of developers. So that's not a lot. That's not a lot at all. I think Ash has had over 200 developers. Star Citizen has over 1,000. They definitely need support and patience if they're going to pull this off. It's you know, the current state is not great. It's playable. It's I still have fun with it. It definitely needs work, but I'm going to continue supporting the project because that's what it's going to take. You know, Ashes is falling by the wayside. Star Citizen seems to be on very solid ground, and I'm very thankful for that because I don't want to go back to Blizzard and WoW games, you know what I mean? Like, New World died. I don't see a Riot MMO ever happening. So I will choose to continue supporting the opportunities we do have. Which for this game, I'm just going to maintain my plot subscriptions. Indefinitely. For as long as they're taking money. What do you mean the choice for realistic graphics? For me, was the hardest part of it. there was many things about AOC that they like didn't plan around well. Attack ranges, AoE sizes, character models, forcing you to zoom. But the sizes were very small and realistic in scale. Yeah, I mean, every game has its things like that. I don't think any of that is why it is in the state that it's in right now, though. Sad. Ironclad Assault's gonna be awesome. I have an Ironclad, the normal one, with an upgrade option for the Assault. I don't know if I'm gonna apply it or not. We'll see. Yeah, Pioneer is going to be incredible. I forget, what are they calling that new mining ship with the Pioneer-like mining legs? Yeah, both Ironclads are going to be sick. It's going to be a great ship. I can't wait for the Kraken. That thing's in development. It's gonna be sick to see that thing. I don't have one, but I can't wait to fly on somebody's. Think the Javelin's gonna ship alongside Squadron 42 this year? Yeah, I'd be sick to get it next year. Traffic jam. You can put it right here. This is where we normally put it. You can put it right here. This is where we normally put it. Thanks, sir. Check. Whoops. Alright. Solitude, who wants to carry? Are you ready? Let's go over here. You bet. All right. Gonna need a ton of SC players in the future. My small org would need 380 people to crew all the ships. Yeah. You ain't lying. Couldn't even, I don't even know how many we're gonna need to crew all our ships. Tauntus, thank you very much for the follow, man. Yeah, you bet, Thomas. My pleasure. I'm gonna do another mission in SC or two before I call it a night. Before I do, I gotta AFK again briefly, get myself some more water, and tend to my needs, and then we'll jump in and we'll run another mission or two. All right, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for your patience. Tons of PvP in SC Zinley. What the hell? And where the hell am I? Okay. Oh, that's right. I'm on Area 18. Now, why did I spawn in the hab? Do you only spawn in your hangar when you're at your home hangar? I guess. That's the thing. Got it. Where are my pants this time? Yeah. You know that feeling when you wake up and you just don't know where you are? Man, this machine is so smooth.
Welcome to Io North Tower, Area 18's premier.
Must have been a gunner. Everybody's freaking out. I had that a few times in my life, but I'm old now. Yeah, me too, Doc. Me too. Man. I hope we get more more news on Monday from Steven. Like, you got to think that the board cannot be happy with this situation either. Because if they truly wrestled control from Steven of the company, then that means they have a massive investment in the project as well. And being in a situation where the leader of the project and all your senior staff are gone does not bode well for that investment. So I'm crossing my fingers that something gets worked out. But certainly not a foregone conclusion. One of the new skull helmets. Yeah, imagine if CR got laid off. I don't know what the ownership structure of CIG looks like. Does CR have a controlling stick? I actually don't know. Yeah, the project, but will not be anywhere near what it is. You need the visionary. Something like this. Same with Ashes. I mean, Ashes, without Steven, it's not going to be anything remotely close to what we wanted.
From transforming worlds to exploring the stars, ArcCorp is proud to bring the universe closer together. ArcCorp, investing in tomorrow's future.
What are you doing back there, bud? Some shit must have really gone down in this place. There, I need some food here.
Your belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage at all times.
Start with the cheddar and ham. Classic. My favorite kind of hot pocket. Then we're gonna pound a few of these, oh, that's not what I wanted. Alright, we'll pound it anyway.
Travel information. Be sure to check the departure and arrival boards, conveniently located throughout the spaceport.
The new K? What? Where? No? What am I looking at?
Personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage.
Oh, this! Huh. No, I didn't see this. What do they sell here? Well, this is freaking convenient.
For the latest travel
Of course, the terminal's not working.
Be sure to check the departure and arrival boards, conveniently located throughout the spaceport.
Until we are able to put such safeguards in place to prevent further. Starting today, the initiative is on hold.
Cool.
All projects halted until further. There is no denying. I am still hopeful we will find a solution to the eugenics crisis. For now, I urge
Thank
you
you
to
for visiting ArcCorp, Stanton's capital of commerce. Whatever your transaction, we wish you a beneficial and prosperous stay.
until further review.
Yeah, not bad for a start. I love it. It's starting to feel like a train station in here, like
Please be aware
all the little
that while in the Stanton system,
kiosks, you know?
all UEE common laws are still in effect.
Do they? I didn't see multi-tool.
It takes all of us working together to keep ArcCorp safe and secure.
Yeah, I don't see them.
Be vigilant and report possible threats every time.
They got med pens though. And fuses. Makes sense to have, you know, your med pen, your fizzy sour pop, your chocolate bar, and your fuses.
Hello, and welcome to Riker Memorial Spaceport, servicing the greater Area 18 metropolitan area. We hope you have safe travels.
Welcome
wherever you
to
find
the
your
ASOP
destination.
vehicle 'Vehicle 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 'Ve
was that thing? The RSI Hermes. Keep forgetting the name of this thing.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
For visiting our ports.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Your vehicle, please visit us again.
We wish you a beneficial and prosperous stay.
Let's see. And whoever said earlier about the having a filter to only show the things that originate where you're at, that would be so nice. Let's start with this. A question for a newbie carbo hauler. What happened if I deliver 16 SCU container? Where's 8 SCU? I mean, the mission's only going to give you what you need to deliver, so it's not going to give you more. But like if you took 2 missions and you had a total of 16 SCU and you put them all in the elevator and you send it down, the mission's only going to take 8. And it's going to put the other 8 in storage, so you can just pull it back up. Yeah, you can still complete it. I guess the stuff's left over from my old contract. What a mess. Wonder if it's still in here. Yeah, you bet, Vert. Yeah, the 3 are still there. Things are like garbage since they're tagged for the quest, it seems like. I'm just gonna freaking inject them. Sorry, mission, not quest. We don't have quests in this game. Thanks, Ross. Have a good night, man. Really appreciate you stopping out tonight, bud. Awesome, dude. That'd be great. Yeah, I found that out too, Carbide, earlier today. I learned that lesson the hard way. Yeah, I'll do it differently next time. I'll get one mission at a time instead of multiple like I did. And, keep the boxes separated by mission. At least until they give us stickers, you know? We're gonna put stickers on the box. That was, I think that was Bob's suggestion. Very good suggestion.
Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System
That's weird. My ship's already powered up.
take off complete.
You are clear to launch.
Collision alert. High. Landing gear raised. Collision alert. Front.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Shields are off.
Yeah, I know you can't tell the difference. Well, they need to give us stickers. Yep. Yep. Exactly what I did earlier today, Carbide. I was so annoyed. I loaded the same box. It was just one travesty after another whenever I was playing earlier today. I ended up playing like, or I ended up loading the same boxes on the ship like 6 different times, I swear.
Quantum
Can't wait for quantum boost. Yeah, live and learn for sure. I shut my camera off while we're in warp just because I'm having a quick snack. I'm still here. Shipper's fault. I'm snacking, Consus. I'll be right back. While I'm in warp here. I don't like to eat in front of people. Keep forgetting the refuel. I see some people who stream and they'll sit there and smash down like a bucket of hot wings. Dude, I could not do that. More power to them. Is that a thing? You eat and give advice? Man, what can I give advice on? Not wrong, Doctor. I'm very chilled right now. It is freaking... There's a little bit of a draft in my office. Wait a second, I thought this was going to microtech. Oh no, L1, okay.
Shields are up.
Yeah, it's a nice ship. I wouldn't buy one just because there's so much overlap with other ships in my hangar, but it's nice to fly. I'd buy one in game. But I do like the size to cargo ratio. It definitely gives it a place. But, having trouble orienting. The hell? Alright, there we go.
Collision alert. Front. Landing.
Yeah, it's a shame about the door, but I can understand why they did it.
Shields are up.
Gotta have pros and cons to these ships. Let's see if this thing's working yet. Or if it's still bugged. I was just thinking, Peppy, like, put a big door on this thing and suddenly people won't fly the Asgard. Nope. I still can't pick up boxes with the Atlas. What the hell? Anybody else have this problem? Just like a known issue? Yeah, that's cool too, Zach. Use hand to detach. Oh, just can't pick it up off the cargo grid, is that it? I see. Go like this. Ah, okay. I don't even know if I'm saving any time now, though. Yeah, okay. I get it now. See you, Bob. Thanks for coming out, man. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna do one more and then I'm gonna hit the hay. What the hell? I'm getting bigger ones now. Medium. Alright, let's do one of these before we hit the hay. 256 SCU of medical supplies to High Core Station L5. Alright, let's do this one. 256. That's, I'm gonna need bigger than this ship, aren't I? This is only 220 something, right? Nile Force, it's pretty sad, man. I do plan on making a video about it because I've been following Ashes ever since I started this channel. So I'm already, my wheels are already turning. Oh, is it 288? Wait, okay. I was thinking 228. Yeah, I'll definitely make a video, Niall. I just, there's so much to say about it. I really got to collect my thoughts and kind of write them down, and so I can get a coherent thing out. Like earlier today when the news first broke, I was just so stunned that I don't know.
Take off.
It's just so disheartening, but like also just goes to show what a special project Star Citizen is. And I don't know if people will actually see it that way, but that's how they should see it. Let me out. That's what I'm saying now. I mean, that's why when I started this channel, I was following 3 games. Pax, Star Citizen, and Ashes, because those were the 3 hopes we had for a new generation of MMO. Pax is struggling significantly. It's not hopeless, but they're struggling. I'm going to keep investing because I think there's still hope there. Ashes, I don't think it's hopeless with Ashes. Like, this could all be a play for something that yields
Collision alert.
something, but again, I think we are at great risk of losing the project. And that leaves Star Citizen as the only hope we have, really.
Shields are off. Landing gear raised.
Oh, never mind.
Quantum drive is now on.
It was a smart play for PAX. They just run the risk of players losing patience and the support drying up. I don't see that happening, but we'll see. Time will tell. Yeah, I understand the niche thing. I do believe that Star Citizen is going to be the best damn thing to happen to gaming ever. I really believe that with all my being. That said, there will be some people that just want the sword and sorcery scene, you know what I mean? And there's nothing that Star Citizen can do to deliver that.
Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah. Well said. Holding the torch. A good way to put it.
Quantum drive is now off.
It is a gambit. That's a good way of putting it as well. Time will tell.
Shields are on.
The industry is just such in a strange state of dysfunction that it's really hard to predict. Why am I not getting a hanger here? I'll try manually requesting one. There we go, finally.
Landing gear deployed. Collision alert. Low. Landing complete.
Hard landing. Oh. Yeah, get closer to the...
Takeoff complete. Collision alert. Front.
Whoop.
Collision alert. Low. Landing complete.
Before I forget to gas up. Unstable near the freighter, really? There's one niche MMO I was looking at. Apogea. Not sure if you heard of it, but nothing to the scale of what Pax Dei is here. I've not heard of Apogea. What kind of game is it? More worried about squadrons, that would be good, but is the verse able to handle the flood of new players? I think, I don't see why I can't, Doctor. I mean, it's just, they're gonna have to add a ton new shards. I guess the real test will be the underlying shared infrastructure. Message queues and stuff. We'll see. But I mean, that's the kind of testing they really need. You know what I mean? To get ready for 1.0. I mean, 1.0 of this is going to be so massive, you don't want to be solving those bugs then. Better to solve them now. SC in VR last night for the first time, really? I'm jealous. I would love to see what it looks like. I think it's, I think Star Citizen's going to put VR on the map. In a way that it's never been. before. Excited and afraid for crafting's release? Explain. Why's that? Hail Mary feature drops and stability improvements? That would be nice. I do think that Star Citizen needs to be in a pretty strong spot for Man, you ain't kidding. This thing isn't stable. What is up with that? That's weird. I do think Star Citizen needs to be in a pretty strong spot to capitalize on Squadron success, but CIG knows this. It'll be interesting to see how they plan on capitalizing on it. Oh, I'm probably not going to be able to grab these either, am I? Oh yeah, I can. Nice. A lot of freaking boxes. Holy crap. What was I thinking? This is annoying. Let me do this a different way. Alright. This thing ain't working. Worried the devs are really bad at balancing weapons and stuff? Yeah, I mean, the nice thing is that stuff's easy to fix. That's just numbers. As long as you design your game well enough, it's easy to change the numbers. And nothing CIG has done tells me they're bad at system design. Oh yeah, the ship tractor beam. Forgot about that. Yeah, let's give that a shot. Let's go 3 or 2 high. Looks like just 2. It's just weird because I can't see what I'm grabbing onto because of all these, like, overlays. See how it just keeps popping up medical supplies a billion times everywhere? I can't even see where my target is. There we go. I got one. What was the idea? You just drop them here? No. So you do it while you're holding on to them? I'm gonna have to bind S to my sticks. That's really neat. It is really neat. It's gonna take me some practice to be as fast as I am with the gun, and I need to get S bound. Something. Because turrets like this are controlled with my sticks. I can't even work it with my mouse and keyboard. I disabled it. I'm gonna keep flicking my hand to the keyboard. It's not ideal. Yeah, I bet it is. I'm trying to get there. Trying to figure out where I can put S that's convenient. Actually, V. What does V do? That's for... I forget what V does. Oh well, we're gonna make this S for now. Until I figure out why I wanted it to be V. There we go. Now let's see if we can get a rhythm. Scanning mode, yeah, okay. That makes sense. Oh, that's better though. I'll have to figure out where I want scanning mode, or if I want to keep this here. I could just set up modes in Joystick Gremlin. I haven't really done that. But like you could flip to a different mode and then change the binds. So I could have a cargo mode where this is S and my normal mode where it's V. Yeah, okay, this is cool. Alright, I can see the appeal of this now. That Gremlin's amazing. When I installed it, I noticed they came out with an R14 of Gremlin. Totally looks different. I installed 13.3 because I did not feel like reading all my profile, and R4 does not support the old profiles. I don't know if it would help if I got closer. Probably not. I don't know how to grab one of these. There we go. Got one. That is very enjoyable. This kind of shit, dude. Freaking amazing. Oh, is there? I'll have to look for that. Oh, how to say your name? Archristery? Try? I don't know if you're still there. Try? Give me a salute in chat if you're still there. Yeah, a little bit of movement on the raft tractor beam would be amazing. Whoops. Ah, dang it. I know. I do agree with that. It'd be really cool if you could stop. But these little bespoke systems like this are so freaking cool, man. They give ships so much character and like having all these unique systems in the game is it's such a win, you know what I mean? Like helps prevent that feeling of stagnation and samesies. It's so easy for these games to. That's really weird that I can see myself standing there, piloting the thing. Dude, this feels like a two-person job, though. This takes forever. Hardest part is targeting these boxes. Uber. I have commented on it. I think it's tragic. I think that a lot of people are going to frame this as a failure on Steven's part or the team. Whenever I think it's just the unfortunate reality of funding these massive projects. He obviously lost a controlling stake because of the financial pressures that were not managed effectively. And I can respect his decision to not compromise on his ethics, if that's what it was. I know he, from the very beginning, he was adamant about not creating a pay-to-win game or something strong with microtransactions. I'm sure is what the people who took a controlling stake wanted, because they only took a controlling stake because of putting money on the line, right? And so they want to recoup that money. And the climate that these games are being built in is not conducive to doing it the right way. And I think there's a lot more to be said. I'm going to do a video on this, obviously, because it's huge. And I've been following Ashes for as long as I've had this channel, much longer than that. And so it's really sad to see this be the state of things. But I think, if anything, people need to realize just how special the Star Citizen project is, because it's found a way to fund this crazy level of ambition. And it's working, and as much shit as people give it. And some of it's fair, right? Some of it's fair criticisms, but everything's a trade-off. You know, I say that all the time on my channel, and it's true not just for programming, but for the world at large, and things like how you fund your game. And, you know, yes, Star Citizen is going to have to make gameplay concessions in the future because of how they funded it, but the fact is how they funded it is working, and as far as we can tell, they are not in danger of seeing Ashes of Creation's fate. So. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this would be way more chill with 2 people. I feel like I'm working hard here, Doc. E-turn. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Really appreciate it, man. Hard fun work? I don't know, man. I mean, going back and forth on this thing, it's like a roller coaster. It's kind of fun, but... This is probably faster than doing it with the hand tool. Probably is. I just wish the vehicle tractor beams worked more like the Atlas. Or like whenever you grabbed onto something, it just automatically pulled it in really quickly, you know what I mean? I don't know why it can't do that. Instead of me having to sit here and spin my wheel. That'd be nice. Oops. Yeah, you should. I'd love to see how a real operator does it. What are you doing differently than me, Doc? You're probably just gliding back and forth on this thing the whole time. You never even pause, right? I could see getting really fast with it. Like I said, my biggest problem is actually grabbing a box. Did I do this wrong? Should I have started it up front, maybe? Because now my vision's blocked. Oh, no, this one doesn't want to snap. There we go. I was not wanting to snap to the grid. There we go. Rip. I'm gonna finish up the old fashioned. My god, this is a lot of boxes. I hope you get a lot more, like, points towards the event for, the medium hauling missions, man. Small was more my size. Doctor, thank you for the gift, dude. Really appreciate that, man. $465 is what you get for these larger ones? Yeah, that's not worth it at all. For as long as they take, holy hell. I'll keep doing the small ones. And you can chain those small ones. I feel like I'm committed now, but my gosh. This was a terrible last mission to do for the evening. The one thing I will say is, like, thank God we can finish this shit now. Remember, a year ago, you would not been able to finish this. You would have gotten a freaking 30k, everything would have been reset. They should devouration. This is ridiculous. Wouldn't be as painful if it was the big 32 SCU crates or whatever. Zach, are you in Europe too, man? Hmm. Last freaking box. Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, it's like I'm committed to doing this now. Oops. Yeah. All night just went by. Well, I said that. Just shortly before I started this mission, I said we're going to do one more. And then I'm going to hit the stack. I didn't expect it to be like a... quite the ordeal this is turning out to be. But here we are. We're all in. Holy shit. There we go. I'll bring this thing just in case it's useful. Next Saturday we talk about the vision of Unhinged and SC? Sure, man. Happy to. Kind of goes hand in hand with the application. Nice, quick, easy one, yeah. But that vision goes hand in hand with the application that we've been building in the AI videos. I'm gonna do more of those. All right. Cool. Nice, quick, easy. I forget where the hell's this gotta go. I think L5? Yeah, Hurston L5. And HL1, Hurl L1 is like my favorite station just because of its location. I've spent a lot of time on that station.
Quantum fuel is at 100%.
Arrgh! Now I actually get to be a space trucker for 5 minutes before I become a Tetris player again.
Takeoff complete. Landing complete. Collision alert. Front. Collision alert. Front.
I could write a text about my vision for our organization, and we could talk about that too. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Found you the perfect spot. Great.
I'm down. That would be amazing.
Shields are off.
The hell, I'm not even out of atmosphere yet. Oh, my landing gear. I'm an idiot.
Landing gear raised.
Forgot to raise my landing gear. That's why. I don't know how I feel about the slowdown that they attach to the landing gear. I guess it has the benefit of increasing our immersion because people aren't flying around with their landing gears down, but I'd rather they just snap off something. That'll get people to learn.
Bottom drive is shields are on. Bottom drive is now off.
Did you just recently retire, Doc? Wait, you can disable that? You can disable the landing gear slowdown? Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. I gotta find that.
Shields are off. Bottom drive is now on.
Okay, well I gotta... It's saved your butt many times. Nah, it annoys me. Retired with 45, what's that mean? 45 years? Alright, well while I'm in warp, let's look, whoops. I like the automatic slowdown. Well, you probably can't turn that off actually. The one where you come out of quantum mode. I abuse that. Wow, man, congratulations. That's amazing. Yeah. Hmm. Oh yeah, you turn? You'd rather chop wood than haul cargo across the galaxy? To be fair, we're only looking at cargo hauling at the moment. There's so many other gameplay loops. I could be doing first-person shooter combat, I could be doing dogfighting, I could be doing mining, salvaging. I mean, there's all kinds of cave missions, and I mean, the new missions over in friggin' Nyx. I don't even know, man. I haven't even done any of that stuff. There's so much that I have not done. Something soothing about chopping wood. That's all you guys. My wood chopping skill is 0 or 1, whatever the lowest is. That's mine. The difference between chopping wood in Pax Dei and even doing something boring like running cargo in Star Citizen is this scales to be a group activity. Which is what I keep saying about Pax Dei. They need so badly. They need a way to turn chopping wood into a group activity, and it would instantly be more fun. Because here I can bring some buddies along and we can move this cargo a lot faster than I can do it by myself. Yeah. People keep talking about how Pax Day needs all these combat improvements and quests and like everybody wants all this stuff, and I think the one thing that Pax Day needs is a pack animal and a cart. That would completely change Pax Day for the better. Yeah, exactly. I'm with you, Tauntus. I think Star Citizen nails it. Like I can do this by myself, but yeah, a lot more fun with a group of buddies. Yeah, pack ammo and chart would change the game. It absolutely would.
Collision alert. Front.
That's still automatically slowed down. Oh no.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, it's still automatically slowed down. It's yeah, that option didn't fix it.
I'm sorry. Due to inactivity, we have been forced to assign your landing zone to another customer. Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
There's a bug with the automatic slowdown? Yeah, that's not a surprise. HEC where you work? Yeah, I'm with you on that. Alright, let's see here. I'm gonna try this to start. Let's see if it works. No, okay. Well, I'm just gonna get it out of the way. Okay. I'm just gonna put it outside the vehicle. They wouldn't be on the grid. You could definitely shove them in there. They just wouldn't be locked down like these ones. They'd be jiggling. I think what would make this a little less annoying. I don't know if I can do this. I would imagine I can. I need to set a keybind for like push and pull on the tractor beam to be a key I can just hold rather than a scroll wheel I gotta sit here and spin like a madman. That makes this a lot less enjoyable. If I could set it to a key I can just hold, that would be way better. I'll have to look at that. Bad ship sounds, can't stand that anymore? Yeah, I believe that. Me. I don't know what that would be under. All right, let's try this. Oh my gosh, you can't hold it. Let's sit there and repeatedly click it. Well, it was an idea. Yeah, I have that too, actually. Let me try that. I don't have a bind for it, so I gotta do it in the software. See. That is better. That is much better. Not having that resistance. Yeah, there needs to be a hold bind. For sure. Yeah, this free spin. Not kidding, this free spin's way better. Still would rather have a hold button, but this is the next best thing. This is the last medium mission I ever do. Alone, at least. We'll clean up our mess here. This guy might be useful here. And I just crashed. Amazing. Oh. If I lost the mission, that's gonna suck. Holy shit, I still have it, guys. Alright, we're back in. For some reason, I can't enter this guy, though. I just lost the ability to interact with this dude. Alright, whatever. It's interesting, it's like I was disconnected for a while because I moved this box right to there and it lost its position. We're almost done, guys. I'm in the zone. I'm just like... I just want to plow through this now. Appreciate that free spin mouse wheel tip. Saving my finger. Yeah, it's like a cheat code. All right. Root, I would love for you to join next time as my NPC crew. I do not like playing games solo. I thought I was going to have a buddy with me tonight, but they ended up getting busy. If you have multiple people working at this, do you just split the rep? Or the mission stuff? Or does everybody get an equal parts? Or how's that work? Trying to make sure everything's locked down. I've had issues before with these turn-ins. If it's not locked down, you don't get credit sometimes. I don't know if that's still the case. Oh, all full parts? Damn. Yeah, there's no reason not to group. I'm gonna crash again. Son of a bitch. Oh. I assure you the game is not running. I do not blame you, Project No. What is going on? Yeah, see this shit? It shifted all the boxes. I don't feel like this is necessarily a my client thing. This feels like server issues. Just shifted all my boxes to the front. I'm not crazy, right? Thank you, Doctor. Must be the server girl, because I've been doing the same thing in the exact same ship spaceport and have not crashed at all. Oh my gosh. You know what, guys? I'm just gonna throw all these freaking boxes on here. I don't care if they're locked down. I'm gonna hope for the best. It may be a visual glitch, but my tractor beam sure thinks they're there. Oh yeah, good point. Blocking the elevator. Dude, just need to move what needs locked down again. Everything's a clusterfuck now that look at this shit. Yeah. I don't really want to redo all this. I'm at the point where, I don't really care about the 465 points. Clear the space in front of the elevator. They expanded the grid. Like out here. Oh my god. All right. All right. Nice. Hell yeah. Thank you. All right. That should do it. Something is amiss. But every time it happens, like it resets, like it rewinds. I think it's the server that I'm on. I keep getting like massive desync. Feels like network. Yeah, that would make sense. I knew this was going to happen. I felt it in my bones. I'm one box short. It is what it is. Probably glitched through the... Probably just glitched through the freight elevator or something. Whenever the boxes were doing their crazy dance and shit. Yeah. Oh well. I have learned. Don't do the mediums. And this thing's bricked. This thing's not even interactable anymore. Oh, I can pop this open. But you can't interact with the seat. I'm not even gonna bother with it. I'll just send it down. Oh. Isn't that nice? Oh, I can put it down there. Lift it up. Yeah, this thing is borked. Sinks down in. I think this server's trashed, guys. This server needs a reboot. It actually shows on the elevator, though. I'm just going to send it down. Did I check the other side? No, I'll go check it. Might have just teleported. Good thinking. That's debugging skills. I appreciate that. Yeah, I hear you, Brute. I'm gonna go check. I doubt it, but you never know. Stranger things have happened. Yeah, I don't see anything. Frustrating even for the viewers? Aw, there's nothing more satisfying than watching somebody go 244 of 256. Actually, that's not 8. I can't even count. That's 12. Aren't these 8 SCU boxes that I was carrying? Am I crazy, or weren't there 8 SCU boxes? If I was carrying all 8 SCU boxes, how am I 12 SCU short? It's alright, Carbide. I'm really not worried about it. Oh, they were 4s? Okay. That makes sense then. So I'm missing 3 boxes somehow. It's alright. I'm not gonna spend a bunch more time trying to complete this. I'll just, especially since it's like 65 points more than a small, I'll do 3 smalls. I'll probably do 5 smalls in the time it took to do this. I'm not worried about it. You can submit a partially complete mission. How do you do that? Hungry Elevator. You do this? Do that here in the contracts? Oh yeah, there you go. Do you get a little points for that? I guess you can't with this mission? It's all good. Apparently I don't with this one though. Oh wait! If you spam click it, it works. I think there's just a server delay going on. But let me submit it. I'm crashing again. Yep. Yeah. I'm good. I'm gonna let it go there. Tomorrow I'm gonna get a brand new server and it's gonna run so much better. I can feel it. Oh, it is. It's all good. It doesn't really get to me. Could be worse, right? We could be having our game canceled and everybody quit or get fired. Ugh. So, man, that sucks so bad. Well, yeah, I wanted to be in bed like an hour and a half ago, so I'm gonna call it here. I really appreciate everybody coming out. Doctor, thank you for all the gifts tonight. Thank you for the subs and follows, everybody. And thanks for hanging out and being here so long and so late. It was quite the long stream today. So very much enjoyed everybody's company. Enjoyed the help on the missions. Thank you for setting me straight whenever I veered off course and helping me figure all that out. Sorry for that rapid series of crashes at the end. It had to be server. But we'll see. We'll see what tomorrow brings and the day after. Enjoy your breakfast, Doctor. Remember, every Saturday I do a live stream, so I will be back here next Saturday. I got a backlog of videos and more piling up now. I need to do one on the Ashes situation. That one, I'll probably actually work on that one first. That one I'll have to squeeze in line ahead of the other ones that I got in flight. So hopefully I get at least 1 or 2 of them out this week. At least 2. That's going to be my goal. Yeah, thanks again, Doctor. Yeah, one last time, if you're, just in case you're looking for a cool place to chat and hang out, go check out the website. There's a link on there to our Discord server. Even if you just want to talk tech, we got tech channels in there. I got a channel in there. And then of course we all game together. We had a big community going on, so check it out. That's all I got. I'll see you all soon. You have a good night too, Carbud. Until the next video, take care. Grollo out.